It worked. Good time zones, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the beautiful Canadian Tire Motorsports complex. I'm Mike Taylor up here in the booth, and alongside me, making his Oh, give me one moment here before I go crazy. And making his commentating debut is going to be Daniel Dennison. He'll be joining me here today as we kick off round number 3 of the SudSpeed Majors Endurance Championship right here on the Major Series Network. If you guys do notice, we do have 2 broadcasts going at the moment. That's right. We have our elite drivers currently underway over in Long Beach, and right here in this stream is going to be our LMP2s and Pro Am divisions. We are excited to have you guys here with us as we are currently underway in qualifying, and we are going to bring 4 hours of Mosport here to you guys here today. Uh, Daniel, you are typically behind the wheel of a race car, but today you're up here in the booth.
I am indeed. It's an unusual place to be. I would rather be on track. I'm a lot more comfortable in them situations, but no, I'm sitting this one out. I'll be back in for Indy. My teammates Miguel and Bruce in Aeroconnex Red, they're racing today, and then myself and Bruce will be in the car for Indy. But yeah, like you said, making my debut. Never done anything like this before. Kind of been dragged into it last minute. Quite excited. I think the race ahead is going to be superb. We've got potential rain near the end of the race as well. And I've actually just noticed there's a few puddles on track already. So, yeah, this should be an interesting one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be definitely one of the most interesting races, probably, that we're going to notice here. And I mean, as you said, here in a little bit, we're going to have some rain. And so that's going to change the whole entire dynamic of this race. So the question that everybody is asking is, when will the rain hit? And just, well, when do you come down for tires?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, based on the forecast, we're looking probably in the last hour, hour and a half, where there's potential rain, but there's just no guarantees. And how heavy is that rain going to be? That's going to be the key and crucial point. If it's anything like it was at Daytona, which was basically red flag conditions, and we were behind a safety car for like, I can't even remember, a good hour or so, or at least an hour. So yeah, we're gonna have to. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be this track is not particularly great when it's wet as well. It's incredibly slippery even when it's high humidity. But yeah, when it starts to bucket down with rain here, it's incredibly dangerous. It's very easy to go off track, and if you go off track, you generally end up in a wall.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a very challenging track. I've ran this track in the rain before, and let me tell you what, out of all the circuits, I think this is probably one of the hardest ones, simply because of the location where the water will, you know, end up, going to during this, as we see Adam Brockway lose it as we're riding on board with him, just so we can get a inside view of what this track looks like. Let me see if I can grab another driver that's out on track. Oh no, I think they are all going down currently for your driver meeting. That's the word I'm looking for. I can't
Yeah.
think today. I can't think today. You know what? I'm gonna step away real quick, get some coffee, and get my brain moving. Because right now the track is currently red. As these drivers get ready for the driver meeting, and then when they're done here in just a couple of moments, we're gonna come back and we're gonna see some live action. So just stand by, guys. Enjoy the beautiful views here of Mosport, and yeah, so we'll be back here in just a hot moment. Alrighty, guys. Ugh. So we are currently taking a look here at the Long Beach race currently. As we see Kevin Tomba go around there in the hairpin. Oh. And he gets into that curb and he lost it there. Oh, Tom Farr has gone around. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh, big, huge action up here. I think Tom Farr needs a change in fire suit there.
Wow.
Whee! That is absolutely crazy. The action in Long Beach is going crazy right now on the streets of Long Beach. And let me tell you what, those cars right now are putting on one heck of a show as currently Tom Farr is coming down pit road in Long Beach. Currently, your race leaders over in Long Beach, Tatum Res Tech, number 696. And over in the GT3, it's going to be Aerokinetics in the 222 machine.
Now, I might be biased, but I'm quite pleased about that.
That's right. You run with Aerokinetics?
I do indeed, yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I said, might be pretty biased, but hey, if it stays like this, I'll be very happy.
Heck yeah. Well, we'll definitely come back and check in with them here in a little bit. But right now, we've got drivers over here on our side here in Mosport taken to the track. And, you know, let's try to catch one of these drivers, and we're going to ride on board for a lap. And going to see what this track is all about. We're going to ride on board here with Will Weaver.
There's definitely some puddles on the side of the track there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Could cause some issues. Kind of gives you an indication of what it's going to be like later on and where the puddles are going to pool, and where to definitely avoid if the rain does come down later on in the race.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely going to be very interesting to see how all this is going to lay out. So Will Weaver, he's now going through turn 2, heading up here to turn 3. This is where the puddles right here will like really get you if you're not careful.
Yeah, absolutely. And if by chance you do manage to catch one of those puddles, and you even just touch the grass by a millimeter, before you know it, you're going to lose complete control of the car. It's going to be neon impossible to stop the car going into the barrier, and that could potentially be a race over. You might end up having a meatball and going back to the pits at the very least. So, yeah, if it does rain later on, let's hope none of those guys manage to touch any of those outside puddles and end up on the grass.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's definitely going to be something that these drivers are going to be watching here today. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's your lap around Mosport, giving you a very interesting view here. And let me tell you what, this race is going to be absolutely amazing.
You can't park there, mate.
Alrighty, and I'm just gonna jump over here to our YouTube chat for a quick moment here while we have just about 2 minutes left here warm up before we go into the race session. Chris H says Daniel Dennison, boo this man.
I know
859
Chris, and yeah, thanks for that, mate.
859 Studios says let's go. Absolutely, we're going to get ready to go. And Team iRacers Lounge podcast for the win. Absolutely. Amos says, go TRT. And 859 Studios once again jumps in and says, let's go Will Squared. And you said that you do have a car in this race. And this is normally the car that you drive, is that correct?
Yep, that's correct. Aerokinetics Red. We are currently second in the championship, 1 point behind Fusion 19 in the LMP2. So yeah, I'm quite excited to see how my guys get on without me. And yeah, hopefully I'll be out of the commentary booth and back into the car for Indy. Like I said earlier, I'd definitely be a little bit more comfortable than where I am right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's your guys' car number?
That is a great question. I'm gonna say
there you guys are.
I think.
Miguel.
8. Yeah.
How do you say his last name?
Alfanhao, or something like that. I can't speak Portuguese, but I think it's Alpauiao or something like that. We just called him Miguel A, to be honest with you.
Alright, so we're going to go with Miguel Alp.
That works.
But he is currently sitting 5th, only 0.8 seconds behind your race leader. Or I should say race leader, but practice leader. But we are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to switch over into into our grid here at Mosport. So without further ado, let's go ahead and, I'm actually curious. Let's see if my starting lineup here will actually work here today. We're going to focus on our leader. Starting on the pole, it's going to be Ethan Lawrence with Adam Brockway to his outside. Row 2, Edward Shelley and Avery Miller make up row 2. In row number 3, you got Miguel Alp starting P5. To his outside is going to be Pierce Sundrup. Row 4, Lucas Raskowicz and Devin Brock. Any name I butcher, I apologize deeply, guys. Bjorn Klassens, he'll be in the inside of row 5 with Sean Chisholm. Row number 6, Jeremy Schwartzer will be joined by Brian Zinn. John Storer will be joined with Joshua Engel in row number 7. Row number 8, Daniel Mills and Will Weaver. By the way, this is into our GT3s now. Jeff Caulfield will be joined by Tyler wow. I'm going to do horrible this race, guys. Justin Olof will be joined by Francisco Sala in row number 10. Row 11, Artem Udad will be joined by Daniel. Louis Krozek will be row 12 with Daniel Thompson. Row 13, Brandon Peters will be joined by Derek Schmidt. Row 14, Jimmy Weeman will be joined by Gordon Hales. Row 15, Richard Marr will be joined by Lawrence Costawinder. I'm sorry. Tyler Satterfield will be joined by Brian Bennett in row 16. Row 17, Thaddeus Marshall will be joined by Mark Johnson. Row number 18, Domenico Catricella will be joined by Bryce Roberts. Row 19, Thomas Cyril will be joined by Garen Batson in the final row. But
I think you've done exceptionally well there, Mike. I think you've done exceptionally well with some of those names.
Yeah, well, that makes one of us.
They don't make it easy for us, do they?
No, that does not. Oh gosh, why are we doing that one again?
Don't want to go through it again, please.
So we're going to go through it. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. All I know is I am absolutely ready and ecstatic to get this race underway. Your drivers are coming through the final section here of the track. Pace car is getting ready to pull off. And we are underway here at Mosport for round number 3 of the SudSpeed Majors Endurance Championship Series, right here on this Major Series network, as these drivers will quickly get themselves single file, as these guys will rocket through the first few corners of the track, and your GT3s will now make their way around the first few corners here. Big moment for Miguel Alp for Kinetic.
That looks like a bad one, Mike.
That does look like a bad one. Let's go ahead, come back here, take a look and see what happened. He just got loose into the tire barrier, destroying the right rear tire of that car. Avery Miller, he also had a big off here as well, getting loose in the same section, but looks like he's going to be able to almost get away without any issues. Thomas Cyril, he had a issue. No? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. But let's get back up here to the race in action. Adam Brockway in that 170 machine. Oh, let's go live. My bad. As we are taking a look here at Miguel Alp, he is still sitting down here. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he hasn't towed.
Oh, that's why. Oh my gosh. Thomas Cyril in the 00 machine is your pace car driver for today, ladies and gentlemen. That makes a lot more sense as we are under our first caution of the day. We're going to get our tow truck out to Miguel Alp.
Yeah, that didn't take long to get a safety car out there, Mike. I mean, I think it's going to be the first of many, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting to see how all this is going to go down. You know, especially once we get to, you know, the rain here in a little bit. So, definitely going to be something that we're all going to keep our eyes on.
Yeah, definitely. Even in the warm-up, Miguel actually messaged me and said that the track is incredibly slippery. So my instant response was take it easy and get the tyres warmed up. And it looks like during that process of trying to get the tyres warmed up and to gain that grip, he seems to have lost the rear and ended up in the barrier, which is a real shame. But hey, it's far from over. The guys can get that car hopefully repaired, get back out on track. If there's more than one safety car, perhaps they'll be able to unlap themselves and press on from there. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure the guys won't give up. They'll keep on pressing on and see if they can make a recovery.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to be something that we're going to keep our eye on for sure all day long. You know, as you stated, you know, the safety cars can drop at any point in time, and I believe that there is a rule though. They will not uh, throw safety cars within 30 minutes of each other. I don't know if that's true.
Yep, that's correct, Mike. Yeah, so once the safety car has actually came out, there won't be another safety car for at least 30 minutes after the safety car has gone in. So, yeah, we won't expect another safety car immediately on the restart, but yeah, like I said, I don't think this is the last we're going to see of the safety car today. I have a feeling we might be seeing it quite a few times.
Yeah, definitely. And I am looking here. We do have one fast repair, so that's definitely really good news for Miguel, who is actually leaving pits now.
Yeah, I believe the pit exit will be closed, and he'll be authorized to leave once he's got permission to do so.
Correct.
He's
As
already
you
2 laps out.
hold. Oh,
Oh,
that was close.
that was incredibly close.
All right, now they're going to pull away as pit exit is open. I absolutely love what Majors has going on here with um these manual safety cars, simply because it's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a great league to be a part of. To be honest with you, we competed last year as well, but last year we were in the GTP, and we got second and third in the Pro-Am championship. Losing out to Fusion 21, which is the guys that are currently leading the championship in the LMP2. But they're Fusion 19, but in the GTP they were Fusion 21. But yeah, overall the actual championship itself is brilliant. It's extremely well run, like you said, having real drivers driving in the safety cars, etc. It really adds that element of strategy into it. Unfortunately, this season for us, like the Daytona and the Sebring, there's been safety cars extremely late on in the race, and it's kind of messed up a lot of people's strategies.
Yeah.
But overall, again, that kind of throws that spanner in the works. You just never know, and that's what makes the racing so interesting. So yeah, you literally once you start to watch, you really don't want to step away because you might miss something, and it could happen at any minute within the 4 hours, So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled and don't run away for too long. If you go and get a cup of tea or a coffee or whatever, because I guarantee you there's going to be some mad action on this track once we get going again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Speaking of safety cars, there is a safety car currently out at Long Beach as well. That doesn't surprise me though.
Yeah. But I believe we may be getting ready to go back green flag racing here.
Yeah, potentially. I don't know if they're going to let Aeroconnect's red car through the GT3s or not, but if they don't, then yeah, they've got a bit of a task ahead.
Yep, there he goes.
Alrighty, yeah, but they're still going to be 1 lap down, it seems.
Yep. Man, be careful weaving like that, my friend. And everybody's trying to get heat back into those tires for this restart.
So we've currently got Impact in P1, Maradness in P2,
Woo.
and Fusion 19 in P3. It looks like Aeroconnect Red are actually being allowed to unlap themselves now, which is not expected. But then we've also got Impact in P1 in the GT3s, iRacers Lounge in P2 and Valhalla Motorsports in P3. Valhalla are actually currently leading the GT3 Championship right now, so them sitting in P3 is pretty good. And Impact are currently P3 in the championship, so that's going to be an interesting battle as we most likely are going to restart in probably a lap or so. I would imagine they're going to allow Aerokinex Red to rejoin behind the LMP2s before we get going again. So that's probably going to take a lap or two to get going. But yeah, Fusion 19 as well. They're definitely a team to watch. They're currently leading the championship in LMP2. They're currently sitting in P3, so they're going to probably push pretty hard to get a good result today to continue the lead in their championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fusion 19, it all across, the first two races, and not only there but also, when majors do their, their triple races, Fusion 19 is always one of the cars that we are always talking about simply because of just how fast they are.
Absolutely. Consistency is definitely one of their things where they excel above most. It doesn't matter if they qualify in P7, P8, P9, P10. They will always manage to find a way through the traffic, stay out of trouble, keep the car clean, be super consistent, and they'll always be generally getting a decent result. Like they're not going to win every single race. They've definitely got the ability to be able to do so, but generally their consistency is where they excel, and that's why they're so high in the championship, pretty much season in, season out.
Yeah, absolutely. And this, but I mean, Aerokinetics themselves as well. You guys are pretty quick over there too. And so it's always interesting to see. When we do have our top three, in points, always running next to each other, because you guys really, um, you guys really put on a show. Definitely once you guys get right next to each other.
Yeah, sure, I appreciate that, mate. Like I said, speed is one thing, but consistency is key, right? So we're kind of prone to the odd mistake now and again, which is one thing we definitely need to improve on. But I just want to mention as well, ANR Endurance Esports. They're currently sitting in third in the championship. They're down in P9. They're another team that is just like Fusion 19, super consistent. They're always there or thereabouts. And that's kind of the key, really. Like it's all very well having pace, but if you have pace but are odd to the prone mistake, that's where you start to fall down the ladder a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, we're still very, very early. Um, in this race, what we didn't even get a full lap in before we went under caution. Um, Somebody in chat, FTR, is asking who is IRLP currently. Who was in it? That's gonna be Weaver. I know I just saw his name. So Will Weaver currently in that number 25 machine, sitting P16. Currently second. We did the 6 hours of Sebring last round, and man, that race absolutely was. I don't necessarily want to say barbaric, but it was a lot of fun.
I'm sure it was fun from watching it from the outside, but for someone that took part in the actual race, it was a bit manic. I wouldn't say. I mean, it was fun to a point, but when you're competing,
here?
oh
Whoa!
lordy lord, wow, that was close. Wow.
All right, we are
Oh,
back under green flag racing. Ethan Lawrence and Adam Brockway will lead the field back here to the green flag. as they make their way through turns 2 and then up here in 3 and 4, I believe. I'm not very familiar with this track and corner numbers, so everybody just bear with me as we go through this. Free time racing in the house. Let's go. That's
This
up
corner
in
here,
chat.
Mike, is incredibly complicated and technical. It takes a lot of skill to get through there without binning the car for a start, but just to get the really good exit onto this back straight, which looks like Miranda's has got a bit of a run.
Yeah, there he goes around the outside. He's trying to take it away the hard way, but he's not going to be able to make it happen there as they make their way through the final couple quarters. And whoa! Edward Shelley getting all sorts of loose coming out of the final quarter, and that allowed Sunder to get around him for that third spot, who also got heavy on the brakes and avoided contact there. Justin Iloff, he had issues back here in the back. Oh, and I think I saw one other car go around as well. I hate doing it this way, but we're going to do it this way. Well, we had one car just a couple positions back from him also get around. Just trying to check up. That's going to be that number 5 machine. Francisco Sala. He dropped back a little bit here as well. Checking up for that spinning car. As we come back up here to Edward Shelley in that P4 position. He's currently trying to hold off Devin Brock in the number 34. So these drivers really starting to find their pace as they complete their second lap here under green flag conditions. You know, so these tires are pretty much getting warmed up, but there are a couple puddles out on track. So if these drivers do run through that puddle, it's going to cool down that tire. So they've got to be very, very mindful of that when they see those puddles on track. Tyler Kokeo, he went off track big time. Let's come back here and take a look, see what happened on the, so this is coming down here into turn 2. Ooh.
Yep, the rear just steps out on him.
Go, oof.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I definitely hate to see it, and he did end up towing to the pits. Justin Eloff, right before we jumped to that incident there with Tyler, your LMP2 leaders were going around him, and he just went a little bit too wide there. And then Joshua Angel had issues. Oh, big contact. And he's going to look like get away with no damage. So definitely a very, very good on that end. Adam Brockway, he did pass for the race lead back while we were viewing all of those incidents right there. So let's go ahead and go back and take a look at that pass for the race lead. Oh, your race lead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that was early on.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like Impact were trying to cover off the inside on the corner, but then on the exit they actually ran slightly wide. Maradness, Adam Brockway just relaxed, really, just kind of let the guy ahead do what he does, and just stuck it down the inside. And once he saw him go off track, he just pulled alongside him and pulled away. And yeah, very nicely done there by Adam. Well deserved in the lead right now. Let's see if he can pull a bit of a gap.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, I'm going to be doing, you're going to really hate me for this. But somebody asked, what happened to the Aero Kinetics car? I'll go back and show you here. This was back on lap number 1, heading up here into turn number 3. Just got in a little too hot on cold tires and backed it right into the tire barrier.
Yeah, very easily done. The humidity right now is incredibly high as well. So yeah, you've really got to be careful on cold tires. I have noticed, keeping an eye on your weather information on the right-hand side of the screen here, that the humidity is actually going down. It started at 88%, it's already gone down to 85. So I think the track is generally going to become more grippier over time for the next 2 to 3 hours. So the drivers will, be able to push a little bit harder, and we'll see the lap times starting to fall. But this is only most likely going to be temporary. As mentioned earlier on, there's a good chance of possible rain coming down. So yeah, that should make things a little bit interesting.
Yeah, definitely. And if you give me, there it is. Let me go ahead and switch everything back to, well, the world. And just try to make sense for you guys. I'm going to change everything like your temperature to Celsius, your speed, kilometers, etc., etc. Just so that makes a little bit more sense to everybody else. Gonna jump back to Daniel Mills, your leading Corvette here in the GT3 division. Impact Ignite Sim Science, number 261. He's out here to just about a 1.2 second lead over iRacer's Lounge podcast. And he's doing pretty decent, hitting all of his marks. And let me tell you what, that last corner is one of the hardest corners here on the track.
Yeah, absolutely. That double right-hander is an absolute nightmare to get right. But Daniel's doing a really good job. He's settled in. He's starting to pull a gap already. Like you said, he's getting really tight on those apex. He definitely must have got those tires nice and warm and in a really good spot. So if he just be, tire wear here is pretty high. So you've really got to look, even though it's taking a little while for the tires to get warm. Once they do get warm, you do generally need to look after them.
Right, we solved that one. Sorry about that. Oh, Miguel had another off, but it was a very minor off here. Same spot. Just pushed a little too hard in that corner.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do. He's took the inside. It was actually a decent overtake. It was just unfortunately he kind of went a little bit too hot into the corner. I don't know what Miguel's had for breakfast this morning, but he's definitely feeling it at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. As we ride on board here with Will Weaver, simply because 859 Studios says you can hear that McLaren on the hunt for that Corvette. So we're going to listen in here to that power of that McLaren as they will make their way through the final couple corners of this circuit.
Not sure if we missed it or not, but I'm pretty sure I just saw a LMP2 with a meatball potentially. I'm not sure if that was a bug or if there was an actual car that crashed.
No, an actual car crashed. We're going to come back here and take a look here at Ethan Lawrence.
P2.
Oh, yeah, he was your P2 driver. Turn one.
Oh. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. And his car's absolutely broken right now. And he did a fantastic job keeping it off the track and up against that wall. So, really, really tough break here.
Yep. Yeah, P2 dropping down the order. They're going to definitely require a safety car to unlap themselves, etc., and get back into this one. But again, just like it was for Eric and X-Red earlier on, it's definitely not over.
Yeah, for sure. Jumping back here to Edward Shelley in that number 19 machine for Fusion 19. He's tracking down Impact Sims as they will make their way start making their way, I should say, through the GT3 field.
Yeah, with this track being so small, traffic over time, once it starts to spread out, is going to be consistent pretty much every single lap. So yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of LMP2s overtaking GT3s today for sure. And the ones that are able to manage that traffic better will generally be able to gain as much time as possible and move forward. So yeah, this is going to be interesting to see how their traffic management skills are.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, they can really use these GT3s to their advantage. You know, because they can use them as a pick. You know, if they play it just right. I want to jump back over here to chat. Corbin Leanaway asks, this dude on the mic, the one that uses his LMP2 as a GT3 blockade, correct? Asking for a friend. Man, they're just giving you a lot of heck today, man.
Yeah, if I could say what I wanted to say, my friend, it would be an interesting response. Let's put it that way.
I believe that was shots fired. Don't worry, you'll get your chance in the next round when we go back to Indy. So
I
that's,
look forward to it.
yes, Indy is going to be absolutely fun to watch. Oh!
And that, Mike, is how you don't manage traffic.
Exactly. Yeah, so as everybody just, oh, one car hard into the wall. Two actually hard into the wall there. Oops. Yeah, here we go right here. Oh, he kind of got caught up with that GT3 hard into the wall. He's going to have to come down pit road. That's Lucas. I'm not even going to attempt the last name again. But Brian Bennett and Sean Chisholm made contact. And they're going to keep themselves going straight. Richard Mayer involved a little bit later in that number 91. Yep. Again, he just went a little bit wide. It's kind of similar to what we just saw with Miguel just a few laps ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, the number 13 coming down pit road. We're going to see his car pop back to place just like that, using their fast repair early on here.
It's looking early on that a tactic you can definitely use is just drive to survive.
Yeah.
The amount of people that are slowly dropping out or having issues with traffic or whatever, it's like, yeah, if you just keep the car clean, keep it on track, keep plugging them laps in. To be honest with you, you'll definitely start making positions up. I mean, Eric and X Red are already up to 10th. You know, JWR, they've just done, like you said, they've just done their fast repair. They're down in 13th, but you know, those guys are exceptional when it comes to fuel saving. Probably one of the best teams in the league that are able to do it, and I'm sure that they're going to work their way back up with the amount of fuel that they'll save and keeping it nice and clean.
Yeah, for sure. As we see Bjorn going around that lap, LMP2 of Richard Mayer. You know, he's made his way up here into that 4th spot. He's moved up 5 spots since we've gone green flag. So, you know, Bjorn doing a fantastic job in that Vulcan Motorsports machine. Big move, and they're going to take it 3 wide here on Francisco. Big moves.
What a move that is, by the way. What a move. He set that up perfectly. He got an excellent exit out of the double right-hander at the bottom of the hill and got the run down the straight, 3 wide, overtake done, close the door, clean as you like.
Absolutely. And he said, see you later. What a move that was. I'm actually not going to lie. I am very impressed on how close, all these LMP2 drivers are, just relative on track. It's very awesome to see because that means we're going to have tight racing probably throughout this entire race as this battle for the 5th spot is really starting to heat up as Bjorn, he's trying to hold off Devin Brock, Brian Zinn, Miguel Alp, he's up there in that 8th spot starting to make his moves as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in times of traffic as well. You just saw there going into the double right-hander, the LMP2 right behind for Vulcan. They got held up. So if you're the car behind in P6, is it EFA Trackworks? I think it is. Yeah, they were right behind. Right, all they needed to do was just time it right, allow the car ahead to get slowed down by the GT3 track hits, and just catapult out of that corner onto that back straight, and you might gain a position. So even though
some contact there.
Yeah, I thought we were going to have a bit of an incident there. But yeah, as you can see here, like the guys are literally, as you said earlier, using the GT3s to be able to gain and lose positions, etc.
Oh, hard contact. Devin Brock, he is off along with Jeremy Schwartzer. In that 31 machine, he's off as well. He's got significant damage on his machine.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
And Jimmy Wheatman, he was involved here as well. Let's go back and see what happened. Well, that didn't go back far enough. Hang on. Whee! That 822 machine, Brock was trying to get around the 48 machine. And then, hard impact there. And then, Jimmy.
He touched that puddle.
Yep, into that puddle. The 31, no. The 31 was just an innocent bystander in this one. But he will pull away. Doesn't look like too much damage for him, but Devin Brock, he is down here now getting his repairs done. Tough break there.
Yeah, it's a rough one, Mike. We've got 12 LMP2s remaining on track right now. We've lost a few already by the looks of it. Yeah, it looked like in that incident just a second ago that as he was trying to overtake the car, the rear kind of stepped out a little bit. I'm just wondering if the guys are actually struggling with this downhill stretch here. Because of the high humidity and because the track being a little bit slippery, any guys that are running a lower wing potentially, maybe using a medium downforce setup rather than a high downforce setup, if they're just struggling with the rear grip of the car and it's just tweaking a little bit, causing them to have micro slides and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of guys I've noticed are struggling. I mean, I say a lot of the guys are struggling. Adam, however, he definitely isn't struggling. He's already amassed a gap of 6.3 seconds. He is running away with this right now.
Oh yeah, he said, I ain't got time for that, and he's just trying to pull away, and he's doing a fantastic job right now up here in that first spot. And Daniel Mills in that number 261 machine, he's opened up. Let me change it around here just a little bit so we can make more sense of it here. He's opened up himself also with pretty much 5.5 second gap over second place of Will Weaver in that number 25 machine. So Mills in the Corvette, he's doing a fantastic job so far today, keeping it nice and easy.
Oh, it's so scary when you see the white LMP2 there going around the GT3 on the outside on that particular corner, which we've already seen so many people lose it. It's just sometimes you have to ask yourself, is it worth the risk, or do I just be patient and just sit behind them? You know?
Yeah, but you know how what people say: high risk gives you high rewards, and sometimes that's all it's really going to do to make it happen. As we see Miguel Alpa trying to hold off Sean Chasm in that number 58 machine. Just back on that first lap, Miguel, he had a hard impact, used up that fast repair a little bit early, but he did, he's doing a fantastic job at keeping it back on track, and now he's trying to recatch Brian Zinn in that number 82 machine.
Yeah, absolutely. He's made his way back up to P7, obviously being down in P14 after that incident and the safety car, etc. But like you said, using that fast repair this early is not necessarily going to be a good thing. Potentially, if there is rain later on, if there's any chance that you want to be able to save a fast repair, it will be for those, well, when that weather does change, if it does change, because yeah, anything could happen in them situations. So yeah, not an ideal situation using your fast repair this early on, but hey, they had to do what they needed to do to get back out on track as quickly as possible and not be multiple laps down.
Yeah. So we're here with Lucas back in that 12th spot. He's making his way around some GT3 traffic. Lucas, he was another one of those drivers that had to use a fast repair early on. And now here he is making his way, trying to catch up with Jeremy Schwartzer in that number 31 machine, as he's making his way around some GT3 traffic here. Now he's got some good open road right there for him. Nope, stay with Daniel. Daniel Abelman. And that number 8 machine for Torque Sim Sport. Currently sitting P5 in class.
All four runners here are extremely close. P1's obviously raced ahead and created a bit of a gap, but these guys are all on top of each other right now. This is going to get spicy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I forgot. I need to update that real quick.
Just noticed as well the humidity is actually going back up again. So it came down to around about 85%. It's just gone back up to 88%. Track temperature is staying the same. Wind is similar. But yeah. Luckily though, these guys do have their tyres pretty much warmed up now. So they should be experiencing a bit more grip with the track slowly bedding in. But once them pit stops start to happen in the next for the GT3s in the next 20 minutes or so, yeah, that's going to be an interesting part of the race, just to see how these guys manage and maintain their tyres to kind of bring them up to temps, while also trying to maintain positions while doing so.
Yeah. All right, there we go. We got that all updated up top for you. Your LMP2 leader is Moradness. And Impact Ignite is your GT3. 859, or let's jump back here to chat, I should say. Alex Rogers, let's go Murad Madness, or Muradness, I'm sorry. Taurus says, hold your brakes, people. And 859 Studios says, high humidity. That means rain is coming. Absolutely it is. You know, I don't know if I have a overlay or not for that.
Well, Mike, if you do, that's fantastic. If you don't, all we need to do is have a look at the sky, and it is looking a little bit grey out there, but it looks like it's still some way off. There's a little bit of a blue skies here and there, but yeah, there we go. There's the grey. You can see that very thick, dark grey cloud. Is that blowing in this direction? I guess we'll soon find out in the next couple of hours.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take away this overlay. We're going to go to the iRacing overlay here for just a quick moment. And we're going to take a look here. As of right now, there is no rain in the vicinity of the track. So we will jump back to that once in a while, just so that we can get a idea of how everything is looking rain-wise. But as of right now, there is no rain there. Oh, you know what? I can also do this. I could tell you at least for the next hour, 45 minutes, there is no rain in the forecast. For now.
Meanwhile, Daniel managed to get past and get the overtake done. It was a superb move on the inside, perfectly timed, perfectly executed.
Oh yeah.
And he moves up into 4th position. Yeah, 4th position. 16 overall, but 4th for the GT3s.
Tyler Satterfield, he just went off track. Norbert Mark Heggie, he just had a big off. Oh. Ouch.
That is definitely not the racing line.
Yeah.
That one's going to sting.
Yeah. And then Tyler Satterfield, there's a turn there, buddy. Oh,
He's
wow. Did you see that?
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do once again something that I hate doing. But we got to do this.
Oh, it's worth it. It's worth it for this one.
Look. Watch what... I didn't realize how much the terrain is, right? Look at this car bounce.
Yeah, that's rough. We need to get some guys out there with some shovels and start leveling this place out a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah, just a little bit. But then again, that's not the racing surface, so we shouldn't be too worried about that.
This is very true. He's done actually very well to get back on the track there without bouncing around and potentially spinning the car, so...
Yeah, that was definitely very, very good heads-up driving there. No, I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
So Cronus is just kind of sitting in a bit of a pocket here. They're in a little bit of no man's land. They're in P3, which is, you know, great position to be in.
Yep.
They've got quite a large gap ahead of them, mostly caused by traffic. You know, because obviously traffic's been a bit crazy, and then they've got a huge gap behind, so they're in a fairly strong and comfortable position. But I would imagine they would like to be pushing forward as much as possible to try and catch up with P1 and P2, and see if they can't find their way higher up on the podium. But so
Oh,
far, so good.
I'm sorry. I just glanced up at the Long Beach race, and one of the or two of the cars just absolutely just ate the wall.
I saw that.
Gordon Hales, he just had a
Oh,
oh who was that? Was that Thaddeus Marshall? No.
no, he has no front bumper though.
Some of them, was it Angel?
Yes,
Yeah,
I think
here
so.
he is. So Joshua Angel, just an innocent. Oh, they did make contact.
Yep. Yeah, Josh was going for the inside and going for the overtake, and I don't think the GT3 kind of noticed that he was going down his inside and just turned in like he wasn't there. But he probably just didn't expect the guy to be there, so he's just turned in, and unfortunately they've made contact there. Luckily, it's not race ending for the two of them, and they're able to press on. But yeah, rough one for both.
Yeah, definitely. And number 13.
It's amazing, really. This track is so small that we're actually having LMP2s overtaking GT3s again. Like they're going for the second round of it. It's
Yeah.
mental. Like I said, as time goes on, the GT3s are going to get more and more spread out, and it's just going to be like every single lap you're going to be dealing with traffic. And we actually have a car turned around there. Did you see that, Mike?
I did not.
There is literally a white car on the final corner facing the wrong way.
Well, safety car
Um,
is out.
yep, yep, we have a safety car.
Um,
For impact in the NLP2 and E for Trackworks, actually I think impact haven't came out of the pits, but this is a good thing for them because they can unlap. Oh,
oh,
little nudge in the rear there.
oh, be careful. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go. Nope, you lost your opportunity. Go. No.
Oh, look,
Okay.
no, no. Looks like I think this is what's caused the safety car to come out because they
Yeah.
just aren't able to get going again.
Go, 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 go. See, that's me as a spotter for my team. Go, 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 go. Stop sitting there. Go.
Perhaps they've got quite severe damage and they need to tow.
Yeah, possibly.
So Vulcan might have a black flag here as well.
Yeah, I see that. Is that a? Yeah. So the 532, he did get a black flag. Let me take a look here, see if I can determine what caused it.
Looks like we've got 2 LMP2s out of the running so far. It looks like.
Yep.
How many have we
Oh
lost?
no, they are out on track.
Oh, okay. So they're going to be able to unlap themselves and stuff, which would be cool. So they'll be back in the hunt. I don't think we've
Yeah.
lost any GT3s yet, have we? I think we've still got the full field, I believe.
The 212. We lost that Ford Mustang.
Okay. So we've lost 1 GT3 and 1 LMP2 so far.
Yeah. But the drivers are all coming down pit road. Looking 532.
I'm going to step away for 30 seconds, Mike. I'm just going to refill my teacup while we're under the safety car.
Yeah.
Might as well take this opportunity to get some refreshments. I'll be back in very shortly.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the 532, but he is showing a black flag. Let me. Wow, he actually.
Alright, I'm back, and it seems that Vulcan still have that black flag, and they haven't served any penalties they've been issued. I don't know if they're potentially appealing it right now, but yeah, you would have thought they would quite. Oh no, actually, I don't think they can serve the penalties under safety car. Thinking about it.
Yeah, 530. Oh, so that's a different team. Valhalla Motorsports. Oh, okay, I see, I see. They probably put in the wrong number. Okay. Or wrong team name. Because something just was not adding up to me, but that would be why. So they got a black flag for avoidable contact. As of right now, it hasn't been moved over into resolved. And
Yeah, it looks like they're just on a mandatory pit stop. I'm not sure if they're able to serve that black flag under the safety car, so that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
yeah, what might happen here is when we go back green flag, they will reissue that black flag. Usually, that's what happens. That's usually what they do there. Gary Thomason at number 19 for Fusion 19. He will take over that race machine. Bruce Jackson in the number 822 now. Sean Chisholm in the 58. He will stay in the car. And that that 297 machine of Tyler Campbell, he will be taking over for that racing machine as well. So quite a few different lead or driver changes this round.
Yeah, that under safety car is a good opportunity to potentially change a driver. With the rules, especially in the LMP2, being the Pro-Am, a minimum of 25% of the race laps have to be completed by the silver rated driver. So being able to have effectively a free pit stop under the safety car and getting your silver driver in the car to do at least a stint or so, maybe even 2 stints, depending. But yeah, it's always a good opportunity to do so. So yeah, we're going to see a lot of different drivers out on track now. Obviously, the other guys, the gold rated drivers, will probably jump in a bit later on after this stint has been complete. I would imagine the more experienced drivers are most likely going to be saving themselves for later on when there's potential rain going to be dropping on the track. So yeah, seeing the silver drivers in early was definitely expected, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And that guy has no bumper.
Yeah, I saw that.
Looks like a bit of a concertina effect, and he's driven into the back of him by the looks of it, driven him into the back of the LMP2.
Yes, we're riding on board here with Tyler Satterfield. Oh,
Oh, that's rough.
that's rough, yeah.
I mean, it's not a good thing to lose your bumper anyway, but losing it under the safety car is
It's tough,
definitely not ideal.
for sure. Alrighty, so the 532, they decided not to they decided not to proceed with uh, that black flag. The race stewards determined that they definitely need more further evidence before they can actually do anything with that. As we take a look here, our GT3s are getting a wave by. So you're more familiar as a driver with how all this is played out. Will you talk us through, what the procedure is for the wave buys?
Yeah, sure. So obviously when the safety car comes out, it's a great opportunity for certain cars that are maybe a lap down or had incidents earlier on in the race to unlap themselves. So what's going to happen here is the GT3s are all that are a lap down that have had incidents or have had to pit or whatever. Are literally being able to overtake the safety car. They're going to do a full rotation of the lap, and then they'll join the back of the GT3s. Occasionally, for example, in position 25 overall right now, there is an LMP2 that is in the middle of those GT3s. They were obviously lagging behind after having to pit to get some repairs done. They will also receive a way-by, but they will just join the back of the LMP2 group. However, if they are a lap down, which I don't believe they are, they would actually do a full rotation. They would actually get asked to go past the safety car and unlap themselves. But in this instance, I believe they are not a lap down, and they should be able to very shortly overtake all the GT3s ahead of them, join onto the back of the LMP2 class and line, and then we should be good to go. But it can get a little bit complicated out there under the safety car, especially when there's GTPs in the mix as well. Obviously, we don't have them here today. They're over in Long Beach with the rest of the pros and the rest of the pro GT3 class. But yeah, it's pretty simple to an extent. The admins themselves and the race stewards do a superb job of making it as simple as possible and giving good, clear instructions, as we do see the EFA Trackworks LMP2 making their way through the GT3 field to join the back of the LMP2 class. But yeah, like I was saying, the stewards do a really good job of trying to make it as simple as possible. Obviously, there's the rule book and stuff. When you read that, you kind of make out what you kind of need to do. But yeah, the guys here at Majors, they do a superb job of making sure that every instruction they give is nice, clear, and precise. So us drivers who are only really good at driving, cars, are not necessarily good at following instructions. They do tend to keep it as simple as possible for us, which is always handy, seeing as we are not professional drivers.
Yeah,
even
for
though
sure.
some of us think we might be when we're definitely not.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, guys, a pace car is off. That means we're going to go back green flag racing. Gary Thomas, Bruce Jackson will lead the LMP2s back to the green flag. And Daniel Mills and Will Weaver will lead the GT3s back to the green. And through the final chicane, I call this a chicane. It's pretty much a chicane. And we are green flag racing once again here at Mosport, as we are just crossed over into the first, or over into the second hour of the race. We've had a lot of great racing going on so far today, and we're expecting it to be absolutely more fantastic here, as these drivers get these tires back up to temperature, as they all did possibly come down for fresh Michelin tires. So a big move by somebody back here. I didn't catch who it was.
Yeah, potentially another overtake going into the double right-hander as well.
Yep. Adam Arthurton. He had a big moment here in turn 2. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Ouch!
Oh, jeez.
Man, that car just absolutely snapped.
Yeah, probably just got on the throttle just a little bit too early, a little bit too eager. Lost traction on the rear and bang, it just goes on him. It's quick as a flash. You cannot react to that. It was so fast when it happens.
Right
When it goes on you,
there.
you've gone. Yep. That is
Oh,
that's a big one.
bam. Whew. Man, that made my back hurt. Oh, side by side here, Adam Brockway trying to get around Sundrup in that 111 machine. Not able to get anywhere with that. Domenico Catricala, he went off track. We're going to jump back to him real quick. See what happened to him in that number 9 machine. Turn 2.
He's doing his audition for the Tokyo Drift.
Yeah. Could have been a little bit better. Alright, let's take a look here. So that's the split 2.
Oh, a little bit wide there, impact. Adam Brockway, our leader before the safety car happened. Obviously, they pitted under the safety car, so they dropped back a bit. They're trying to move their way forward. They've gone from 7th up to 6th already, getting past Impact, who ran wide. And it looks like Adam is just going to be plugging away and trying to push his way back up to the front again. So, EFA Trackworks in P13 in MP2, it looks like they are still a lap down. So they didn't actually manage to get a wave by on that last safety car. So they're going to need another safety car at least to get that wave by to be able to unlap themselves so they can start pressing on and start gaining positions again.
Yeah.
Adam's got some great pace at this track. He really is reeling everyone in ahead of him.
Yeah.
He is going for it. Oh, we've got a Porsche facing the wrong way on the final corner again.
Brian Bennett, just a simple, easy spin. Don't hit the wall.
Oh, he's done well. He's done well to keep that out.
Yeah, for sure. That was close.
Probably my least favourite GT3 car, that. The Porsche. Not a fan at all. Everyone loves it, like the look of it and stuff, but I don't know if you've driven it or any of the viewers have. It's just such a like a numb feeling in the feedback. Just do not enjoy it at all.
Oh, man. Well, look who is out front, my friend.
How has that happened?
I don't know how that happened.
He's like 80 years old. How is he in the front right now?
Hey, you know what? Bruce Jackson is doing a fantastic job in that 822 machine.
Credit where credit's due. You know, Bruce is a retired senior citizen, but he has absolutely put the work in over the last 2-3 weeks, and his pace is actually showing remarkably well right now. He's actually trying to pull away. Looks like he has a 1.5 second lead on P2.
And it's growing.
And considering the start they had, Mike, they're doing exceptionally well to be in the lead right now.
Oh, yeah. You know, they're like, man, we see all of that chaos behind us. Let's start pulling away from him. He's opened up to a 2-second gap now. over Gary Thomas and Sean Chisholm, as they are duking it out here for that second spot. But I mean, you also got, Jeremy Schwartzer, Tyler Campbell, Adam Brockway, Brian Zinn. They're all right there as well. Oh, we got a pass, almost a pass there. Sean Chisholm, he's trying to get around Gary Thomas, while Jeremy in that 31 machine, he's trying to get around Chisholm for that third spot.
I'm just wondering here if the Fusion 19 car might have a little bit of damage or something, because it seems to be lacking in straight line speed. Every time they go around the corners, it seems to be fairly equal with the other machinery, but as soon as they go down the straights, as you can see here, he seems to be lacking something.
I mean, that's very, very possible.
Looks like we have another meatball, potentially an LMP2 car that's crashed out.
Yeah, Kyle Bissett. Making a late dive, got onto the curbs, and he's got hard into the tire barrier.
Yep. Them curbs, if you clip them in the wrong way, just by a millimeter, that's what it can do to you. It can just spit you out. You lose control, lose the rear, straight into the wall. Well, it seems like Gary has kind of got his pace back, and perhaps the issue that he was experiencing has now been resolved. Maybe he was just being a bit overly cautious on the tyres and bringing them in. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, he seems to be kind of pulling away a little bit from P3 and P4. Meanwhile, Eric and X-Red are still trying to run away with it right now. They were 3 seconds ahead, but they've actually just lost half a second, so I'm not sure quite what's going on there. But in the meantime, look at this absolute gaggle of cars battling for position.
Yeah, they're all trying to get into the P5 position from Tyler Campbell, as they were just running double wide, and they decided, okay, let's go and go back single file, and they're going to start making their way through the double right-hand corner right there. And I just want to put it out there, but Aerokinetics Red has appealed a protest filed against them. So we are going to wait and see what race control says about that.
Maybe that's what they're expecting. Maybe they're expecting a bit of a penalty to come through, which is why Bruce is putting the hammer down right now to try and create as big a gap as possible. If they've got to serve a drive-through, it's potentially going to cost them around about 30 seconds going through the pit. So, yeah, maybe that's Bruce has been given the hurry up to create a gap as large as possible so they don't lose as much if they do get that penalty.
Yeah, for sure. This here has spread out some.
Yeah, there's a few little gaps forming here and there. Some of the guys are managing to manage that dirty air a little bit better than others. But it won't be long until we hit the back of the GT3 pack, and then we'll be dealing with traffic yet again.
Yep.
And that is a superb overtake.
That really was. We just caught the tail end of it, but let's come back here. And they're heading into the final couple corners here, and he just makes that big dive to the inside of that corner, and he will quickly take it. Sean Chisholm, he ain't playing.
No, he is not. That is absolutely superb from Sean. to be honest with you. The way he's just he went down the inside, showed the inside. Fusion 19 is just Gary going backwards yet again, but kind of covered that inside line, and Sean just sent it down the inside, and off he went.
Oh, he just got turned off of the front bumper of Adam Brockway.
Be careful on the rejoin. Good job, Gary. Nice and clean.
That is very unfortunate.
Oh, we've just seen the internals. Yeah, it looks like he just gave him a little bit of nudge on the exit. He had a slightly better exit than Gary did. And boom, little nudge like that can just spin you around so easy.
Yeah. You know, things just happen so quick. But yeah, Gary, he was struggling that last lap for sure. He wasn't able to, he was third, got passed by Sean, and then he quickly fell back behind Tyler Campbell, and then that's all she wrote with Adam Brockway. So definitely very unfortunate there for that Fusion 19 machine.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're joining the back of the GT3s. So we're going to be experiencing quite a bit of traffic and traffic management now. Bruce Jackson in the Aeroconnect red car has already lost 1.5 seconds after being held up by a GT3 going into that double left-hander underneath the bridge.
Tyler Satterfield, he's having a lot of issues right now in that number 81 machine. He just went off track twice. Well, actually 3 times. Oh. Sorry. Wrong incident. Yeah, he's just getting eaten alive right now by the LMP2s, and just carried a little too much momentum there. Oh, man. Not what he wanted to do right there.
No, absolutely not. You can see what Tyler's thought process was. He's going to try and give space to the late dive in LMP2, but unfortunately, like the nature of this track is, if you go too far wide and you start to get on the grass, you start to get pulled towards the walls, and that is not where you want to be.
Yeah, for sure. So they are now have put in their, Race Control has put in their final thoughts on the incident with Aerokinetics and Cronus GG. After further review, they determined it was a racing incident.
Alrighty, well, speaking of Aeroconnect Red, they have just dropped 3 places. So definitely a mistake somewhere.
Around the outside here in turn 2. Oh.
Yep, that'll do it.
I mean, at least there wasn't any contact or anything like that, so he's doing wonderful there. Let's see. What am I missing? What am I missing here?
Oh, a bit of side-by-side action right now, and that's an LMP2.
Yeah, Brian Zinn in that 82 machine. He just went for
a
spin.
That rejoin. Unfortunately, he rejoined right onto the racing line, and the GT3 just clipped him and caused some damage.
He definitely got a lot of help there for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. However, this rejoin is not great. And that GT3 is not going to be happy about that one.
No.
Whoa!
Ooh. Did he save it? He did save it. Lawrence, cost winner. We are gonna ride on board with him on this one. Oh, he not only got
Wow.
hit once, but he got hit twice, and he kept it straight. Really great driving there by Lawrence and that number 10 machine. Got to give him a little bit of love now. So Lawrence with Obsidian Edge.
Traffic is certainly playing havoc in this one.
Yeah, for sure.
So we've got a GT3 going into the pit lane.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Just trying to catch up on. Oh.
Adam Brockway for Maradness. Obviously after the restart, I think he started in P7 or P8. He has made his way all the way to the front. He has really took advantage of this GT3 traffic and the other LMP2s ahead of him being slowed down for him to be able to not only get past the traffic but also getting past his fellow competitors in the LMP2. And now he leads the race yet again. Adam is driving out of his skin today.
Yeah, I believe we missed an incident. No, that wasn't it. Alright, so where are you? I don't know how I missed this one. Alright, well, I can't seem to find it now. Oh, that's why. It's in split 2. Cancel that. Alright, let's go back live.
Adam Brockway has already managed to pull away almost 3 seconds on lag worldwide gold. And Adam is still dealing with traffic, believe it or not. But yeah, he's doing a superb job today.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully his teammate can do the same. And yeah, they're looking really strong right now.
David Nielsen coming out of pits Car's going way wide.
Yeah. Bit of cold tires.
Yeah. And then Lucas, he went off as well. He mimicked what David just did. Yeah. Very unfortunate there for those drivers.
Yeah, they're obviously still struggling quite a lot with the conditions. It's certainly not easy out there. I can't believe we're an hour and a half into the race already. This is absolutely flying by, Mike. There's so much action and so much going on.
Yeah.
The time is just flying by.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I mean, a lot of great racing is going on. You know, you got Pierce Sun Drip in that 111 machine trying to get around Bruce Jackson in that 822 machine. And he's right there on his back bumper and knocking on that door, so. Is this still that? Yeah.
It's amazing how quickly things can change. You know, Bruce was sitting in the lead 3 seconds ahead. One little tiny mistake, finds himself all the way back into P4. Got overtaken yet again, down to P5 right now. But yeah, he's having a right old battle and ding dong. This traffic has really been causing havoc for everybody. But yeah, it seems like Bruce has not had the best of luck so far. But hey, keep the car clean, keep it tidy. You know, see where everyone ends up at the end.
Yep. Alrighty then.
Bruce is right behind A&R now. Let's see if he goes for the overtake or whether he's just going to tuck in and save a bit of fuel. No, it looks like he's going to go on the outside.
Nah, Bruce has got a lot of moving he's got to do here. Oh, he's even going to try for Sean. Right there on the back. But there might have been contact. Oh, there's definitely contact right there. Great racing right here for that P4 position. As they are side by side. Whoa. Come back, Bruce. There you are. Bruce, stop it. I know. Sometimes they just can't help it.
Black flag for Vulcan Motorsports again, it looks like.
Yep. Whoa, that was too quick. Yep, so 532. They're going to get a drive-through for avoidable contact with JWR Flabbergasm Schmidt The number 13.
Yeah, I just called them JWR. There's no way I'm going to give their second part of their name a go. I actually think it is
It's their
the
last names
four.
put together.
Yeah, their four names put together. Yeah, and it's
Yes.
created a almost unspeakable word.
I mean, it's very unique. So I mean,
Memorable. We'll call it memorable.
yes. But Cronus GG up here. That 297 machine is doing a fantastic job.
Yep, currently sitting in P3, 1.1 seconds behind P2, chasing them down. Cronus are another team this season who seem to be just consistently banging in good results. They currently find themselves sitting in P6 in the championship right now.
You know, after having that off earlier, losing the lead, you know, I feel like Jackson, he's kind of struggling just a little bit here, trying to like regain his early momentum in this run.
Yeah, like I said to you earlier, the tyre wear is incredibly high here, and you can very easily overheat the tyres. I'm just wondering if he's pushed a little bit too hard too early, and might have caused a bit of an issue for himself later on in the stint. We'll have to see how he holds position and whether he's able to cool them down a little bit and then push forward again. But yeah, perhaps you know, they had that potential penalty looming over their heads, so maybe they thought, you know what, let's try and create a gap. If we do get a drive through, at least we won't lose too much. But yeah, it appears that they haven't got the penalty, but maybe have caused themselves a bit of a problem by pushing. But saying that, he is definitely a lot closer this lap than he was last lap.
Right? Still waiting to hear from
Ooh.
another incident.
Bruce Jackson almost going up the rear end of A&R around that final bend. Luckily no contact, but that was super close. You couldn't even fit a sock in between the two of them at that point. That was crazy. GT3 now getting involved. Ooh. Any other team in this situation, I'd be fine watching, but because it's the team that I drive for normally, I'm like gritting my teeth and everything is being clenched whenever I see anything. Oh, okay. Hey, Troy.
Yeah. Ricardo Meeking, he went off here in turn, in between turns 1 and 2, I should say. No, he actually did make it to turn 2. You missed the corner. It's that way. Don't hit the slight contact there with Tybert. Could have been much worse.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think he's just rubbed a little bit of paint off there. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, as we come back to the 822 of Bruce sideways, the 111 Pierce, he's around as well. What in the world did we just come back to? Getting, that's
Yeah.
tough.
It looks like Impact was trying to make a move down the inside into turn one, and I don't think Bruce has kind of realised that it's, you know, happening.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the GT3 ahead of him, that's why. If you notice, the yellow GT3, Bruce was pulling over to the right to go around him as they were going around the corner, and closed the door on the Impact Racing car
Yeah.
there. I would say it's
Definitely.
more of a racing incident than anything.
Yeah.
Hopefully both cars don't have too much damage and are able to crack on.
And we'll have to see with that.
It must still be really slippery on track. I'm seeing a lot of drivers making little micro adjustments. It must still be incredibly slippery out there.
Yeah, taking a look here at Tyler Campbell getting help.
Oh,
Twice.
that's a big hit. Yeah, that's a big
No.
hit. The second one was much harder than the first.
And Daniel Thompson, who was the secondary person to hit him, he went off here as well. Oh no, he was. Oh! My God!
Wow. He is so lucky that car is not facing the upside down right now.
Let's ride on board here with Daniel. Look at the air.
Wow.
Jeez. Hang on.
Whew. This guy thought he was Artemis 2 and heading to the moon.
Screenshot moment. That is just crazy.
I've seen some things in my time in racing, and yeah, that was a special moment, that one.
Oh my God. I have to say this because I say it almost every race. Thank God that this is virtual racing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Well, let's go check up here with Adam Brockway in that 170 machine for Moorhead Racing. I'm sorry, yeah, more Radness Racing, or Moradness Squad, I should say. He's opened himself up to just about a 6-second lead over Lag Worldwide of Jeremy Schwartzer in that 31 machine.
Yeah, Adam is absolutely killing it today. He is on fire. I don't know if this is his favourite track or what, but an American driving here in Canada, he is certainly pushing every limit of this car around this track. And it looks like Impact Sim Racers have a drive-through. Car 111.
Yep. Avoidable contact. Back with car number 19. That's the one that they got the better run and just spun out the 19 in front of them.
Not sure it was. No, Aeroconnects Red are 822, so not quite sure.
Oh, no, that was the other one. This is for the incident back with the 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's been so many incidents, Mike. I'm struggling to keep up at this point.
However, the maximum effort racing, the number 82 machine, Brian Zinn, they also put in a Oh, there's the aerokinetic one. So right now, one triple one has 2 more protests against them. So what happened here with this one? Oh yeah, this is the one that they yeah. Yeah, they turned the 82 in that one, and then they turned the 822 that everybody saw. So David Nelson, he just goes for a minor loop-de-loop.
How many drifts have we seen today, Mike? It's crazy, right?
I don't know. I
So
lost
many.
count. I lost count
Yeah.
after maybe 20.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've never seen so many cars drifting. That track must be so slick that it's just
Yep.
catching everyone out.
Oh yeah.
The iRacing weather gods are making it interesting. Oh, thought he was going to go for that pass there.
Yeah. And he's got John Storer in that 27 right behind him. So why RTZ? We haven't talked about them all day long, and here they are up here in that 4th spot.
Yeah, doing really well. They started near the back of the grid, right? So they've pushed all the way forward now.
Yeah.
It's just a case of them keeping the car clean, being consistent, staying out of trouble. That's what's required.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the nature of the beast being such a small track. Do you know who I want to see though, Mike? I want to check out P2 in the GT3 SudSpeed Autosport, and I'll tell you why. SudSpeed are obviously one of the sponsors of the league, and this car is the first time they have managed, as their team, have managed to get into top split, and they are currently running in second position right now. And for those that don't know, that you can actually go on the Majors Discord, and there is a channel there where you can get a code, which I believe is Majors, and get 10% off the SudSpeed website. Yeah, these guys are, like I said, the first time they've made it into the top split this season so far. Currently sitting in second position, and I thought it would be a good opportunity to show them some love and thank them for the support that they give to this wonderful league that we participate in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And SudSpeed has just absolutely been a phenomenal, partnership here, with majors. So we definitely want to thank SudSpeed so much for their partnership here, and we're excited to see what the future will bring overall, with everybody. Um, so definitely a big thank you to them. And Bjorn in that 532 machine, he went off track for 11 seconds. We'll come back here, take a look, see what happened to him. Small
Oh,
tank slap again.
yeah, I believe he's just came out the pit, so potentially on cold tires, and
Yep.
yeah, once again the track conditions are proving tricky, especially for those that are on cold tires, and yeah, just drop the rear and around she goes.
Yeah.
And we have a skeleton in the pit lane. Do you see that guy over there with the race suit? He's got a skeleton race suit. That's impressive.
Really?
Yeah, do you see it?
No.
On the right, to the right of the white car, there's a mechanic with a skeleton race suit.
Uh, oh, the scale. Yep, I see it.
It's pretty cool.
It's absolutely phenomenal what some of these drivers can come up with for their crew members. You can design pretty much anything you want. You know, with our templates that we have here on iRacing, and you know, it's a lot of fun to create. The helmet is the hardest thing to paint because I've tried and I've failed. I can paint a car, I can paint a fire suit, I can do this and that, and the 822 is coming to pits.
That does not look healthy.
No meatball, but they're definitely going. Oh, as we take a look at that V12 engine, I think it's a
Pretty,
V12.
pretty sure that bit of bodywork is meant to be attached.
He's sharing it with the pace car.
Yeah, we just saw him go into the pit, so yeah, this is definitely an unscheduled pit stop.
Oh man! Wow, that wasn't hard of a hit either.
Yeah, probably just caught it in just slightly the wrong angle, and boom.
Oh man, that's tough. Hopefully they won't stay in there too terribly long. Maradness squad has opened themselves up to a 15-second lead over A&R Endurance. And A&R, they're only they're less than a second ahead of P2. So we might have a good battle here for second place coming up.
Yep, Chad Noble's now in the car for Maradness. Adam has jumped out and taken a well-deserved break. He's done a superb job today. And now Chad has taken over, and yeah, that gap seems to be continually, is that even a word? Extending.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get to anyway. Don't know if continually is even a word, Mike. I might have to start
Continuously.
getting. You would
That's the
think
word
being
That's the word
yeah
you're looking for, is continuously getting bigger.
continuously, absolutely, and you would think being English, I should be able to speak the language.
Look, the U.S. we may all speak quote unquote English, but there ain't nothing like American English. I mean,
Yeah, you guys have done a really good job of butchering our language.
yes, we did, and we're very, very proud of it. Apparently, here in the U.S., tire is spelled Tire, but everywhere else it's Tyre.
Yeah, I think you guys just do it on purpose to be different. I'm not sure, but that's my guess.
Yeah. Troy Stevenson, he went off. Let's take a look, see what happened to Troy. Ooh, bit of heavy contact there, but doesn't look too bad.
A little bit of a dent. It'll buff out in the pit stop.
Yeah. But what was I going? Oh yeah, you know, like, you know, screw Celsius. Here's Fahrenheit, and you know what? Freezing is going to be 32 degrees.
Yeah, never understood that.
I don't.
Never understood it.
I had no clue.
I mean, Celsius is, boiling 100, freezing 0. Kind of makes sense, right?
Right. No, we're not going to do it in kilometers anymore. It's going to be done in miles, which is going to be 5,362 feet. I think it's something like that. I know it's over 5,000 feet.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
You know what? Instead of kilometers, let's do miles.
To be fair, us Brits, we also use miles as well, rather than kilometers, even though the rest of Europe uses kilometers. But
Right.
yeah, I mean, I do like miles, but kilometers kind of makes the most sense, really, if I'm brutally honest. Not that I would like to admit it, but the Celsius one for me, that's the biggest argument. I mean, Celsius works, Fahrenheit doesn't. Get rid of it.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Just trying to make sure I'm keeping up with everything, and this battle here for fourth is really starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Cronus.gg have really been plugging away, chasing down JWR, who are doing what they usually do, which is be absolute legends when it comes to saving fuel and providing themselves with plenty of overcuts to move forward up the grid.
Yep. I came to it a little bit too late here, but Thaddeus Marshall just got around Domenico Catricala.
Catricala, yeah. Italiano.
I'm butchering everybody's name, so I apologize.
I think you're doing a very good job, Mike, to be honest with you. Like, some of these names are, Yeah, not
Yeah.
making our life particularly easy.
Yeah.
So we've currently got Built On Bangers in P3. Great name, by the way. They are in the pre-queue. Built On Bangers actually finished first. They were a 10th ahead of iRacers Lounge and Talk Sim Sport. So those guys are showing extremely good pace around here, and currently sitting in P3, chasing down SudSpeed. Oh, South African driver. Don't see many of those.
Yeah.
That is tight.
I mean,
Looks like they've got a little bit of damage on the front there as well.
yeah.
Yeah, front bumper looks a little bit dented. Hopefully they can get that repaired in the next pit stop.
Yeah. They unfortunately did have contact with the 990 back on lap 43. Still waiting to see if they are going to be issued a penalty for that. And just in case if everybody is wanting an update over in Long Beach with our pro drivers, currently with 1 hour 30 minutes remaining, Tatum ResTech 96 is currently out front in the GTPs, followed by their teammate in the 696. They got just about a 11 gap lead there. And in the GT3 Aerokinetics in the number 25 machine, he is out front by 8.5 seconds, almost 9 now, over Vulcan Motorsports. So they are doing a fantastic job over there, keeping it all nice and clean on that street course, which is even tighter than what we are seeing here in Mosport.
Yeah, they're actually Aerokinetics Orange are doing a really good job. Christoph Ogie and Maxwell Phillips are racing for that team over in Long Beach today, and Christopher Ogie actually has a severe case of flu right now as well. So the fact that they're actually trying to plow through that and leading over there is quite impressive.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, Long Beach is definitely not a easy track for sure. And 859, he said Brad Wren is in the car for iRacers Lounge podcast. Let's see what he can do. Currently back sitting in that 14th spot in class. And let's see what he can do about trying to catch up to the guys in front of him, as we do have Chris Riddle in that 91 machine coming down pit road. Avery Miller in that 313 machine coming through pit road as well.
He's at his home track by the looks of it. Another Canadian.
Yeah. We got Tyler Rosen trying to make a run here on the number 48 of Daniel Thompson. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The black flag for avoidable contact for Britton Bangers, who was or is currently in that second spot. He will have to come down pit road next time by. So definitely something that you don't want to see there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them, really. They're having a really strong race, but there's a bit of a gap between them and P3. So yeah, they got to drive through. They were going to drop down a few spaces, but yeah, not the end of the world. They can definitely recover that.
Oh yeah.
Traffic galore for the LMP2s overtaking the GT3s. Everyone's taking it a little bit easier now that things are spaced out a bit more.
Yeah.
However, at any opportunity there could be a safety car again closing the gap up, so that will make things more interesting
Yeah, for
if that
sure.
was to happen. Oh, they're not actually serving their drive-through, they're actually pitting.
Oh no. That's not how that works. That might turn into a time penalty.
Yeah, it will. It will turn into a stop and go. Probably about 45 seconds, maybe? Not sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely keep our eyes on that. Going back to that 111 machine for Impact Sims by Racers. Uh, they did have, if you recall, they did have two more protest filed against them. One of them was deemed a racing incident due to netcode. Now we're just awaiting for the one that they had with Aero Kinetics back on lap 68, I believe it was.
Yeah, that's right. We saw that. In my opinion, I think that's going to go down as a racing incident. Obviously, they had a bit of a run on Bruce, went down the inside to perform the overtake, but Bruce had to move over to the right due to the GT3 being on his left. So, yeah, a little bit untidy from everyone involved, but I feel like it's going to go down as a racing incident.
Yeah, we're taking a look at Jeremy Short's hard
Oh,
into the tire barrier, breaking possibly the front toe link on that car because they do have a meatball flag.
yeah.
I mean, the car doesn't really look broken.
He's definitely crabbing a little bit there. He's
Yeah.
definitely struggling to even get it into the pit lane. So,
Yep, there it is right
yeah.
there.
If they've got a fast repair, they're definitely going to use it. If they don't, they might be sitting there for a little while.
Yeah. William Porter, yeah, they did have a fast repair, so really no harm, no foul on that aspect. Um, the 992 just took care of their drive through there.
Yep.
But now we got people coming down to start service on their race cars. Did we miss something? Because Mark Mehausen, Mark double M. He is now on less than 1 second behind Chad Nobles. They were out to like a 15-second lead at one point.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there was an issue during the pit phase potentially. But yeah, I haven't really noticed anything on track. I mean, dropping 15 seconds is it's quite a large gap to drop. Makes you
Yeah.
wonder what actually happened there. Maybe we missed something, but I have a feeling it might be related to the pit stage potentially.
No, they all No, they both pitted back on lap 75 and 73.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, something definitely must have held them up, unless the traffic has been that bad for them. But the one thing I will say, the AMPR car, Mark, who is a fellow Canadian, driving on his home track, is absolutely chugging along right now,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
really does have Maradna's squad car driven by Chad Nobles, really honed in on his sights right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see if he can make the overtake in the next couple of laps.
Yep. All right. For the next. Oh,
Oh,
there it is right there. We have our first eye of rain in just about 1 hour. We're going to start possibly seeing some rain. So we're going to have to keep our eyes on that. And I'm going to look here at this. Oh, no, wrong driver.
Meatball for lag worldwide
No.
and Cronus. I wonder if those two came together.
There we are. This is who I was wanting to take a look here at. No. If I can get my brain working. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's running 1 minute 13 seconds. So he's actually.
He's actually lost the position as well now.
Yeah, he's actually running a lot slower than his fellow teammates. So
Yeah. But Cronus in P7, they've got a meatball, and so do
yes,
Lag Worldwide in P12.
yeah.
Just wonder if those two might have came together potentially.
All right,
Bit
so
unusual for two cars to get a meatball at the same time.
as we take a look here, heading in here into turn one, coming up to turn two. Oh,
Oh
ouch!
wow. They have literally been launched outside of the track and landed in the pit lane.
That is absolutely insane. Oh, that was a different incident right there.
This is crazy. So it looks like Cronus have moved across. Oh,
Oh, come on.
here we
All
go.
right, what are we doing? Sorry, guys, my iRacing is going a little bit crazy on me here.
Alrighty. So yeah, it looks like Cronus have they go on the outside of GWR, they then move across to go down the inside or to overtake the GT3.
Yep.
Boom, he's thrown it down the inside. Looks like maybe, yeah, completely misjudged it. End up hitting the GT3, and William just doesn't even have a chance to react. Before you know it, he's gone to the right hand side, hit the barrier, and just launched straight over the barrier,
Yeah.
practically landing in the field. But obviously, it resets you back to the pit lane.
That's what I was looking for right here. Alright. So we're going to get another viewpoint of this right here.
Yeah, you can see the Cronus car moving across,
Yeah.
just rear ends the GT3, causing them to spin. And then the chain reaction, William just comes across, whips up the
Ugh.
GT3 straight over the top. And that is a big, big, big crash.
Yeah. Definitely very unfortunate there for those drivers.
I'm surprised there wasn't a safety car, if I'm brutally honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, they didn't have to call for a
For a tow.
tow simply because, well, the track did it for them.
Yeah, very
But
true.
so Joshua Angel,
Oh,
sitting in the middle of the track too.
Miranda's squad there, very, very well done to avoid that.
Yeah.
A&R now pulling a 3-second lead over Maradness.
Yep.
Since they got that overtake done, yeah, A&R really plugging away. YRT2 sitting 1.7 seconds off Maradness, so they're catching up as well. Maradness, after having an incredibly strong start, are starting to slip backwards a little bit. But yeah, crazy to see. Valhalla Motorsports, however, in the GT3, sitting pretty as they have been pretty much all race, 8 seconds ahead of FZR Simsport, who have actually recently just got past SudSpeed by the looks of things, potentially during that pit stop phase as well. But yeah, SudSpeed really doing well. First time they've been in the top split, and they are really showing that they deserve to be here for this one.
Yeah, that they definitely are. And they're doing a fantastic job. And I was here because Brad Wren, he was on right there on the back bumper of Omdrachit, on Omdrit, Ami,
Take your word for it.
Ami. We'll call you Ami. And that number 29 machine. But he's pulled out to just about a half a second lead now over Brad. Chris Ruddle, he's getting passed now by Ami. And now we have a three-way battle here for that third spot. So the podium position is up for grabs.
Yeah, SudSpeed definitely ain't gonna let this get away from them too easy. They're gonna defend for their lives, I would imagine. They want that podium.
But here comes Ami for that run. Cronus Racing getting around him, and here comes. That was actually a LMP2. I thought that was Brad for a second, and then I was like, wait a second, that doesn't look like a GT3.
Just the one time that you don't want an LMP2 to kind of hinder you when you're in the middle of a battle, they always seem to turn up just at the wrong time every single time. I can imagine it can be incredibly frustrating.
For me, hybrids and LMP2s always catch me in on entry into the corners.
Yeah, the most awkward spots.
It's like it never fails.
It's our job. It's our job as prototype drivers to be as most annoying as possible.
I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. So Bruce Jackson in that 822 machine, he's starting to make his way through the GT3 field, and he is currently 5 laps down. I think.
As many as that?
Yeah. I'll tell you right now. 4 laps.
Yeah, that's a lot of safety cars they're going to need to try and get that machine back into a contention for some points.
So we know that the rain is coming probably sometime here within the hour. Who on your team do you think would be better to be put in the car?
Well, we kind of knew that the forecast wasn't looking particularly clever. Now, if you know the race is going to be 70-80% rain, then generally you would send out both your drivers to go and practice in the wet, so you've got all bases covered. However, having seen the forecasts beforehand, about a week before or so, a few days before, we made the decision to only have one of our drivers practice in the wet and the other one completely focus on the dry. So yeah, nearer the end of the race, Miguel will be jumping in. He's the only one that's practiced in the wet. He's the more experienced driver as well, so makes the most sense. And I would imagine pretty much all the other teams have probably seen the forecast and done the same thing. So normally you would always generally throw in that driver that's put in the most laps and the most practice.
Yeah.
And in this instance, I would imagine pretty much every team has selected one driver to do that wet weather stint. But
Well,
one thing I will say, Mike, it has been crazy already in the dry.
yes.
What on earth is it going to be like when it rains?
Pure chaos.
That's what I think as well.
But it's gonna be good chaos as we do have one car off track, and that's Chad Nobles. That's something you don't see out of Chad very often. Oh,
Yeah, rear just let go.
yeah.
I've seen so many cars, LMP2 and GT3, doing exactly the same things. The rear just spinning around on them. The track conditions today are really challenging for the drivers, really putting everyone to the test. And those that just teet it over the edge just that little bit, it's proven pretty detrimental.
Yeah.
Lee Warburton, YRT2, up to second place. These guys are having a superb race today.
Yeah.
Kept their nose clean the whole entire time. Haven't really seen them cause any problems or issues. Just been plugging away. Decent, solid pace throughout. Yeah, really impressive display from this team right now. And they are reaping the rewards. Currently sitting in P2, on course to get a podium. And I think they'll be very pleased with the way this race has been panning out so far for them.
Yeah. I mean, they did start back in P13, so we do have only 14 cars, or LMP2s, I should say. So
Yep,
they should be really proud of themselves, regardless. Even if they were to finish, say, like fifth, that's still an incredible run, and they couldn't ask
absolutely.
for much of a better run than that.
No, they're doing superb, mate. They really are doing well. And they say 13 is quite an unlucky number for some. Well, not for YRT2. It seems to be a very good number for them. Perhaps they should start P13 in every race.
Right. iRacing has just been absolutely incredible here today as they go 3 wide for third. Brian Zinn getting around Alex Smith there for that third spot by using a GT3 as a pick. And he just made the pass 3 wide.
Yeah, really good and brave stuff by Brian there. Like you said, just using that GT3 to his advantage, getting round, getting the overtake done, moving forward. Great stuff there. Really good, brave and committed driving.
Oh yeah. I mean, we still have an hour and 40 minutes left before we... No. Yeah, about an hour and 40 minutes left of this race. So, I mean, if you thought the first hour and 20 minutes have been crazy, man, you guys have not seen anything yet. So definitely don't go anywhere. Let's go check up over on our brothers over in Long Beach. Currently, 1 hour 9 minutes left on the clock. And not much has changed, except Delta Racing has overtaken Vulcan for that second spot in GT3. So Impact Sim is still in the race lead for GTP, and Aerokinetics still out front by 7.5 seconds still. So definitely a really good run out of those drivers over there in Long Beach for sure.
Meanwhile, back here, we have another overtake. Looks like Vulcan Motorsports nipping past Maradna's squad there. Not quite sure what's going on with the Maradna's car right now, but they do seem to be falling further and further back.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got a big battle right here for the 6th spot between Loris Rielin, David Schmidt, and Kevin Heaton, and Alessio Di Stefano. As we see Alessio trying to get around Calvin here for that 8th spot in class. Troy Stevenson neglecting the GT3 guys. I'm sorry, Troy. I really don't mean to. Right now, I'm trying to catch all the drivers that are in pretty much .30 and under in distance from the car or behind them. So that's what I'm doing right now. I definitely don't mean to be taken away from your GT3s. And right now, Jeff Kolfhold for Bitlong Bangers. I'm sorry, not Bitlong. Valhalla Motorsports. That 213 is in second place for Bitbang or Bittang Bangers.
Yeah, Valhalla Motorsports GT3 having a superb race yet again. They're plodding along, doing what they need to do.
Yeah.
Currently leading the championship as well by 5 points right now. So yeah, Valhalla are having another superb race, like they have done all season, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, so that 111 machine, he's got to come back down pit road for another drive-through for avoidable contact with the 822 of the Aerokinetic Red Race Team.
Yeah, I've just seen that one pop up on the screen. I think that's a little harsh, if I'm brutally honest. Like I said, when I saw the incident, I thought it was a racing incident. They made contact, you know, but
Yeah.
even though, like I said, I actually drive for the Aerokinetics Red Team, I would have chalked that up as a bit of a racing incident. To be honest, it was yeah, I find that a little bit harsh, if I'm brutally honest. But yeah,
Yeah. Fortunately, when now, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. My kiddo just woke up and he's a ball of energy right now. Um, but yeah, unfortunately, there for impact, Arrow did file a protest and it stuck. So right now, the next one we are looking at is against Cronus GG in the 297 machine.
yeah, I think that was the incident where they rear-ended the GT3, which caused the other LMP2 to get launched to the moon, like Artemis 2. So yeah, I based on what we saw, I'm pretty sure there's a potential penalty coming their way for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that we always just have to keep our eye on, though.
Current lead that Valhalla Motorsports currently have in the GT3, I can imagine they are sitting there praying that a safety car does not come out with this gap that they've produced. The last thing they need is a safety car for everyone to close that gap to them. But as I mentioned earlier, superb race from them so far. Really, really solid all-round performance, leading the championship as well. These guys are feeling themselves, and if they continue the way they are for the remainder of this season, they could very much and very well win this championship the way they're going right now.
Yeah, for sure.
iRacers Lounge podcast are making a pit stop. I'm not sure if this is a scheduled pit stop or not. Looks like it might be, but yeah, you would expect others to be pitting fairly soon and around them. If that is the case, they may have picked up some damage, but yeah, not entirely sure. Oh, we have two meatballs.
Oh,
No Talent Motorsports and North Sim Racing potentially have contact.
yeah, it looks like Calvin. Kevin, Daniel, and Alysso.
I think they're both still sitting on the side of the road too, potentially requesting. So this could be a potential safety car.
Oh!
Wow. Yep, they're gonna have to get a tow truck in for that.
Mm.
Oh, wow. Yeah. A little bit of an ambitious overtake, resulting in contact, and unfortunately it's caused a bit of a pile up. Are we going to see a safety car though? That's what I want to know.
Let's find out.
Everyone is pitting.
Yeah, something tells me that the caution will be coming out.
Looks like pretty much every single LMP2 is in the pit lane right now. Also, I'm noticing a few GT3s going in the pit lane as well, so...
Still waiting. Yep, safety car has been deployed.
Yep. I expected that, to be honest, Mike. After seeing those two cars stranded on the side of the road, would have thought a request of tow would have been issued.
Yep.
And a resulting safety car is out on track right now, as expected. This is going to give a couple of teams opportunities to potentially unlap themselves. Whether they can unlap themselves as many times as they require is going to be a question. But with rain fairly imminent, I don't think this is the last of the safety car we're going to see, or we're going to see of the safety car, I should say.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be an interesting hour and a half remaining in this race.
Yep. Alrighty, so I'm gonna take a brief break. I'm gonna get up and stretch. I suggest everybody else does the same. You know, get your blood flowing in your legs, and I'll be back here in just a moment. Alrighty. I am back. I got up, stretched my legs. I'm feeling better.
Good, good. I just grabbed a drink as well, which is nice.
Heck yeah. Went up, used the restroom, topped off my coffee. We got an hour and a half left in this race, and man, oh man, we have seen some amazing racing so far here today. We've seen some really big wrecks, and quite a few incidents as well. So that must have been earlier.
Yeah, I believe that was one of the cars that were involved in the incident that caused the safety car to come out.
Yeah.
Don't think we've had anything since then.
Gotcha. But Mark Mihausen in that number 58 machine for A&R Endurance Esport out front, followed by YRT2, Lee Warburton, up 11 spots since we've gone green flag. Derek Tyndall, he's currently sitting third for maximum effort. Vulcan Motorsports Ricardo Meeking, he in that 532 machine, he's up to fourth after serving that penalty earlier in the race. And Chad Nobles in the 170 machine for Madness Squad. That they will round out your top five.
Yes, indeed. And as I mentioned, maybe it was a bit of a commentator's curse, but I mentioned earlier that Valhalla in the GT3, the last thing those guys needed was a safety car for them to for the competition to close that 30-odd second gap that they had. And unfortunately for them, the safety car has now brought everyone back into contention. I personally don't think that Valhalla are going to have too many issues getting a decent restart and then holding on to that lead. However, Biltong, you can't count them out. Like I said, in pre-Q, they qualified in P1. These guys in pre-Q were the fastest on average based on their two drivers. So if there's any team that can potentially give Valhalla a little bit of trouble on this restart, it's going to be Biltong bangers.
Yeah, definitely they're doing a fantastic job. And your GT3 drivers, Gage Hyams in the 213 for Valhalla Motorsports, will currently sitting on top in your GT3 division. Lewis Kenyon for Bit Tang Bangers sitting second, and then your SudSpeed Auto Sports number 91 with Chris Ruddle behind the wheel is currently sitting in that third spot for your GT3s. And then Adam Anderson and Loris Rielon for Simitalk and Fusion will round out your top five there for your GT3s. And we're now getting our class split underway, and that means we're going to go back green flag here within the next couple of laps. And just doing a very quick update over in Long Beach, we did have a change for the overall race lead. MK and Nexus Esports will overtake Tatum Res Tech number 96 for the race lead, as they are actually coming to about 50 and a half minutes remaining in the race. And over in the GT3 division, Delta 5 Racing overtook Aerokinetics for the GT3 race lead, and they have opened up to just about, or now just under 1 second. So that race coming to an end here in just about 50 minutes. So uh, they are doing a fantastic job over on that side of America.
So I have a question for you, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Is Canada going to become the next, was it 51st state of the USA? That's what I want to know.
No.
Okay, that answered that one.
I'll put it this way. If by some miracle Canada says yes, let's become part of the United States, they're making a mistake. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, seeing as we've got a lap or two, because I don't think they've announced a restart just yet, have they? I don't think. I'm gonna test your knowledge, Mike.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna test your knowledge, my friend, because I thought, as a bit of a preparation for my debut co-commentary role,
Yes, sir.
thought, well, I got to make a few notes, haven't you? You got to do a bit of googling. You got to ask a bit of AI, you know. So, do you know when the Canadian Tire Motorsports track was built and opened?
I believe that track was built in 19. I can't remember if it was the late 70s or the mid 80s.
Okay, well, you got the first number right. It was definitely 19. It was actually opened in 1961.
60.
And it,
Oh, wow, okay.
yeah, 1961, and it actually wasn't known as Mosport until 2012.
Right.
So yeah, it's always been kind of around, and also in 1967, Mosport hosted the first ever Canadian Formula One Grand Prix,
Oh, that's crazy.
and we are green, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are green flag, and we already have a couple drivers off track. Uh, Kevin Heaton shows that he crashed heading down here into turn one. Oh, he got way off track.
He did. He managed to hold on to it though.
Lee Warburton. Oh wait, that was Lee Warburton.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Here he goes. Oh, they're just stopping. Okay. Nothing to see here, but Alex Lansdale heading down here into turn number one. Remember, a lot of these drivers did just come in on for tires, so
Yeah, the McLaren in front of him as well has lost their rear bumper.
yeah.
Troy.
Quite a few drivers going off track there into turn number one.
Oh, what the?
Oh!
What on earth happened there? It just snapped on him. It's the cold tyres again. That under the safety car, the tyres have completely cooled down. This track is completely slick as anything, and yeah, he's gonna have trouble getting that back to the pits.
All right, yeah. So just heading into turn two, and we saw that earlier with somebody.
Yeah, exactly the same. Rear just starts to go, the counter steering, and boom, it just snaps.
Yeah. Edward Shelley went off track as well. Oh, big contact behind him. And that's the triple one machine.
Yeah, Impact, and is that Fusion 19, I believe.
Yeah. But I actually don't see where he went off track originally. Oh, there it is. I lied. Alright. So here they come. Oh, he got help. Ooh. He got help on that one.
Wow, yeah. So lucky to not get hit by other cars as well going around. Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a side swipe.
Oh
Nope.
yeah, Troy Stevens after
Oh,
that
he's trying to,
massive hit.
yeah, trying to get it back to the pits.
Yeah. Mark Mihausen. He went off track.
It's the leader as well.
Yeah, that. Oh
Oh,
no!
oh, that's a massive hit.
Huge, huge hit.
These guys are they're just pushing a little bit too much on these cold tires. They need to bring these tires in nice and gentle.
Yeah. Lee Warburton went off track again. Devin Brock had issues. We'll go back and see that as well. Oh, he got help. The 27.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like he had a bit. Oh wow, what on earth is going on?
He got those tires right in that grass, and
Yep.
that just looped him around. Miguel App, he had issues. As you see, he is going really, really, really slow.
Yeah. 2 large hits. I think that might be race over for him.
Yeah, he's. But where did he end up?
Yeah, he's had to tow. I believe that's going to be race ending, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let's. Oh. So after the car got spun in front. Wait. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so it looks like when it went around the double right-hander, Miguel had a slightly better exit than the car in front, and the car in front was a bit slow going out, which caught Miguel out. He's ended up rear-ending him and spinning the guy around. Then the car behind Miguel actually took avoiding action to the right-hand side, but as he took avoiding action, touched the grass and then caused him to spin, and then Miguel was driven into
Yeah.
him because he spun right in front of him.
Man, tough break for you guys.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, I mean
The
you
lads have
can't
not
win
had to...
everyone. Dino
Exactly.
Dino Vella, he had a big off.
Wow.
Very similar to your race leader just a moment ago.
Absolutely. Again, cold tyres catching people out. The tyres cool down under their safety car. The guys aren't bringing the tyres in before they start the push. They got overly confident or whatever.
Yeah.
And this track is unforgiving. In these conditions, it is an absolute nightmare.
Yep. And we are sitting just about 40 minutes away from our first possible look of rain. There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen, on your... Oh, I should... Well, let me make it so that everybody can see. But if you guys see right here on our weather map, the rain is coming from the northwest, and it is heading down northeast straight towards the track. So the rain is coming. So these drivers definitely got to be ready and get prepared for the rain here momentarily.
And if you guys thought this race was chaos already, give it another 30 minutes and wait till that rain starts dropping. It is going to get wild.
Yeah, for sure. And it's gonna be a lot of chaos. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Mackenzie Sharp says 34. Is that Ether Trackworks? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, they're in P9 right now. Indiana P2.
Yep. Yeah, 34, right? Yeah. There he is. Yep. He's doing a fantastic job currently. They've had a rough start, but they're definitely trying to come back for sure. And Adam Anderson just had some issues in his number 10 machine, coming down into turn number 1, up onto the curbing, and it just shoots him straight out to the grass.
Pretty sure we've either seen Adam or his teammate doing exactly the same thing early on in a race, just running a little bit wide. But do you know what? They're hanging on to it and they're keeping it out of the wall. Which, if you're going to make a mistake and you are going to run off the track, if you can at least keep it out of the wall and keep it pointing in the right direction, then you've semi-won a bit of a battle there. But yeah, you don't really want to go off the grey stuff. You tend to, want to stay on it in between the white lines, ideally. But on the odd occasion that you do end up having a bit of an excursion outside of the track, you just want to hope that you can have a bit of luck and use a bit of your drifting skills potentially to, keep it out of the wall.
And believe it or not, Miguel Alpa is back on track already.
That's quite surprising.
Yeah, he's back on track. How about that? So the
I would
damage.
imagine they're multiple laps down now, are they? Probably 4 or 5 laps, something like
Ba. Let's find out. Switch it over to a gap. Yeah, 6 laps.
that. Yep, 6 laps down, yeah. Well, if they are able to eliminate those 6 laps and potentially gain a position, that's a win in my books. That would be absolutely nuts. Can't see it happening myself, but hey, you never know. There could be multiple safety cars. At least probably 2 in the next hour potentially. Can't be more than that, obviously, because of the 30-minute rule, but you never know. Also, when the rain comes down as well, that's going to throw things around a little bit as well.
Yes.
So we'll see how that goes. I mean, who knows? I've been in races before where I was driving the LMP2 and there was 15 GTPs that started the race. Within 6 hours, every single GTP had crashed out, and we ended up getting an overall race win. So hey, maybe they're hoping just to keep plugging in the laps, and then the 10 guys that are ahead of them right now end up crashing out or something. I don't know.
Hey, yeah, like you said, you never know.
Absolutely.
But we're taking
Yeah,
a
you
look
just
here at
never know.
Austin O'Neill in that number 21 Mercedes. He's holding off Tyler Rosen in that Corvette. He's the only Corvette in the field, actually.
Yeah, the Corvette hasn't been particularly popular for this one, has it? I've seen loads of Mercedes.
Yeah.
I noticed. That seems to be the go-to car, but I'm quite a big fan of the Corvette. I like the way it drives. I like the way it feels. I love the sound. I'm
Yep.
surprised it's not used more than it actually is.
You know, I'm not a big fan of the look of the Corvettes because I feel like they look more like, Lambos now.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea, there's a Lambo right there. And let's go back to the Corvette. It's very, very similar.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it's had some, inspiration from the Italian car manufacturer.
Or maybe, actually, it's probably more like the McLaren, actually. As we're looking at the McLaren.
Yeah, potentially. I think it's more the lights, the curves, the kind of pointy, aggressive looks. I
Right.
love the back of of that car. I love the lights on the back of that car. I think it's absolutely superb.
Yeah, for
Look at
sure.
that, so mean. I love a mean-looking car. I'm a big fan. Don't know why. A lot of people like the Porsche, for example. Porsches are incredibly popular, but no, not
Yeah.
for me. I like a really good, mean, aggressive-looking car. That's what makes me fall in love with them.
Wait. There's the Porsche.
Yep, classic look.
Yeah.
Porsche 911 or 992 in this instance, but yeah, I mean, it's iconic. It's an iconic look. I love the rear of this particular version of the GT3, the Porsche.
Yeah.
But for me, the front, I just don't get it. Also, I don't get the fact that it's a rear engine as well. Like,
Yeah.
I can't stand a car that doesn't have a planted rear end. I like quite a pointy car at the front and a nice planted rear. And the Porsche just, with the way that the engine is mounted and the transmission and all the rest of it, it just doesn't allow that decent, perfect balance. Not quite sure who thought it was a great idea, but over the years, Porsche have managed to make it work, and yeah, there's no denying what they've achieved.
Oh, big
Speaking of loose
wobble.
rear end, holy smokes!
Yeah, big wobble out of Dale Green and that 979 machine.
Yep, just as I was saying about loose rear ends, the Porsche decides to do its most characteristic thing, which is get a little bit loosey-goosey.
Yeah.
And that allowed the McLaren to just slip down the inside and take that position and try and pull away.
Yeah. You know, and along with, the Porsche, I want to come back here to the Ford Mustang. It's also like, kind of designed similar to a Porsche, in size, I should say. You know, they're a little bit higher, up in the air, because of the roof size and everything. So it's
Yeah.
not really, aerodynamic, dependent, but man, this Ford Mustang still puts off a lot of horses, and when they're fast, they're fast.
Oh, absolutely. The one thing that American manufacturers do really well is they'll produce a good, solid, all-round looking car, and aerodynamically, like you said, the Mustang is not really up there with some of the other cars that are in the field, but the American muscle cars, if you like, will make up for it with just sheer engine power. Um, and yeah, the Mustang has a big lump thrown in the front of it, and that straight line speed from that engine is unbelievable. One of the best cars on track for straight line speed, without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, and what was I about to say? We're blah, 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 blah. This Ford Mustang version is actually, I believe, the dark horse version that puts off a lot of horses. But now, here's my question for you, since you want to throw questions around.
Sure.
Okay, if the cheetah is the fastest animal on Earth, then why do we give these cars horsepower instead of cheetah power?
I mean, that's a pretty good question. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the engine slash cars were kind of produced in the Western world, and the last time I checked, we didn't have many cheetahs wandering around.
True.
So I would imagine that's probably why. We had a lot of horses back then too, so that's probably why they did it. I would imagine. Relatable
Yes.
content.
Relatable. Yep.
Yeah.
So instead
Maybe in
of,
Africa, if they've got an African car manufacturer, maybe they do use cheetahs.
hey, you never know. I mean, these cars, they produce, upwards of about 750 horsepower. So, I mean, maybe these guys, instead of 750 horsepower, maybe they only use 350 cheetah power. So, I mean,
Potentially. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how we'd be able to measure that, but if we could, that could be an interesting selling point for any future African car manufacturers that wish to distribute worldwide, potentially, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. As we got a battle for the 17th spot in class here in the GT3s. But I need to actually jump up to your third place of Austin O'Neill, who just passed Tyler Rosen for that third spot. And now he's slowly starting to pull away, uh, somewhat thanks to that LMP2 we got behind. But now that's going to bring Rosen right back to the back bumper. Oh, contact! Easy, guys. Still got a long way to go.
Yeah, we head into the final hour of the race now. Rain is imminent, probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes, I would imagine.
Yeah, there it is right there. It is getting closer and closer. It is currently 4:19 in the sim. We are expecting rain at 4:45. So within the next 25 minutes, it is going to... I mean, actually not even, because we're going to start seeing some sprinkles soon.
Yeah, potentially the last 45 to 30 minutes of this race is going to be, underwater, and yeah, we're really gonna see the drivers putting their skills to the test to see who can keep it on track, who can survive the changing conditions, and I think this track is going to be like an ice ring when it eventually drops, because it's been dry the whole race so far. Yes, the humidity has been high, but generally it's been dry, and these guys have been struggling, especially with the tires warming up, etc., and keeping the grip down on the track to be able to move forward. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think we might see a bit of an ice ring fairly soon, which is most likely going to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. As we're taking a look now at the number 10 of Adam Anderson, who's trying to hold off William Westbrook in his McLaren, as they are still fighting LMP2 traffic here. You know, we've got on my little screen here, I got like the gap, the intervals, their best lap times and everything like that. You know, and when for the intervals, when they turn red, that means that they're pretty close together. And I
Yeah.
am seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different battles right now. I don't know who I want to watch.
Take your pick and hope for the best, I guess.
Yeah, Ricardo Meeking in that 532 for Vulcan. They've taken over the race lead, but they've got Avery Miller right there on the back bumper as they're fighting through GT3 traffic still. And now they're coming up on a lapper. I believe that's Mark Mihausen in that 58 machine. Yeah. So those guys are quickly approaching lap traffic LMP2s again. But we got a pass here for 5th in the GT3s. Oh, cuts it back. Loris Relon holding off Chris Ruddle in that 91 machine, he did just pass him for that 5th spot. And then right behind them, you still got William Westbrook and Adam Anderson fighting for 7th.
Good, hard, clean racing. Superb overtake. SudSpeed still punching and doing extremely well for their first time in top split. But Simitok Sensations managing to get the move done there. And like I said, good, hard, clean racing. You love to see it.
Oh, yeah. The battle for 11th overall has heated up. You got Gage Himes trying to hold off Miguel Alpa, and he's not able to do it. Alpa will take the... No, I'm kidding. That's an LMP2. But he did overtake for that 11th spot overall. So Miguel back into 11th overall. So not too bad. He's making his way back up through the field.
Yeah, still 5 laps down. But with this rain coming, you never know what could happen. You never know. If anyone else crashes out ahead, then yeah, obviously they'll get a few positions back. So see how they go.
God, this here, you are looking at a 5-car battle for these positions. As I go too far back. This here is the battle for 7th between Westbrook and Anderson. Coming up through the double right-hander hill. Westbrook, he will take it. And let's see if Anderson will get a good run. Oh, Artem had some issues. Because he just jumped to the pits, but I don't see what caused him to jump. Let's go back a little bit here and see if we can find out what happened. That's weird.
Potential disconnect, maybe?
Yeah, possibly.
Ooh. Just saw Adam Ansand a little bit of a wobble there. I was a bit concerned that the LMP2 might not have noticed and would have ploughed straight into the back of him, but fortunately everyone's being a little bit aware. I'm noticing a lot of black marbles and rubber flying up all over the track, which on a dry track, brilliant. That's adding grip, and that's what you want. However, when it rains, the last place you want to be is anywhere near the rubber strips. Yep. You want to stay off the racing line as far as you possibly can, because there is zero grip out there on wet tyres on a wet track. So yeah, track is starting to rubber in, but actually that's not a good thing.
No, it's going to be disaster, especially, you know, once it starts getting wet out here. You know, you're seeing all them hit their apex right on that black line. But when it starts to rain, and it's a good rain, you're going to see them start running that outside lane and then cutting back in real quick on corner exit to get out of that black markings. So
yeah, absolutely. But some corners, Mike, you can't avoid the racing line. You know, like the double right-hander underneath the bridge, for example.
Yeah.
You can take the entry a bit more in, but ultimately it's going to wash you wide no matter what. So yeah, it's going to be absolutely treacherous around that corner once it starts to rain.
Yeah, for sure. As you see, William Westbrook, he is still trying to track down Rielon and Ruddle directly in front of him. He's trying to catch those two AMG machines. There he gets right there on his back bumper. Kyle D. Bass in chat says, "Go Avery, go." Let's go ahead and come up here back to our race leaders. Avery Miller, that 313 machine, trying to track down Ricardo Meeking in the 532 machine. Oh, and Tyler Campbell in the 297. He's made himself known with your race leaders. So we got 3 cars up here battling it out for your race lead, and they are literally nose to tail, nose to tail.
Yep, and not only that, in front of them, they've got a bunch of GT3s they're going to have to maneuver around to try to overtake. This battle is going to get real spicy real quick.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what camera view I want to watch this at. Avery Miller makes his way to the front by using the GT3 as a pick. And now Ricardo Meeking, he has to try to go onto the offense now and try to catch back up to Avery Miller as they head down here into turn number 1 with just about 50 minutes left in this race. I can't believe we are now 50 minutes left in this 4-hour race here at Mosport, and our LMP2 leaders are no contact. Avery making contact with that GT3, and that's going to allow Campbell to. I'm sorry, that was Meeking who made contact, not Avery. Oh, you guys heard that? And Avery and Miller, or no, that's Tyler Campbell. He's fighting that 68 machine, or the 58 of Mark Mehausen. And Avery was able to open up a 1.5 second lead over Tyler Campbell and Ricardo Meeking. He is just about a half a second back from Campbell. So this battle here quickly got spread out, but that was a great battle there for a couple of laps.
Absolutely, Mike. I don't think it's over either. I think
No.
they're going to regroup back up, and it's all going to happen again. I think that what they're trying to do is try and push as hard as they can to get into the positions they want to get into before the rain happens, because you know as well as anyone else, when you're behind a car in that wet and that spray is coming up, it is really, really hard to see. So the more places forward that you can get, the better.
Yeah. Oh, that Ford Mustang getting booted out of the way from an LMP2. Spread itself back out.
It's looking like it's starting to get pretty dark out there.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be rain real soon.
Oh yeah. Let's come back here, take a look here at our. So far right now it's not yet here, but it's definitely, like you said, it's starting to get darker out.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to get gloomy. You can see the lights on the cars starting to be more prominent.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting dark. I don't think it's that far away. Maybe another 10 minutes.
What is your team's rule of thumb when it comes to rain? How soon do you want to come in when you know that rain is coming?
Well, the radar obviously is a helpful tool to be able to determine how intense the rain is going to be, but generally when you start to go to around here, probably 1, 2, maybe 3 seconds off the actual normal dry race pace, that's generally when you're going to pit. Some tracks you can delay pitting because they're a little bit more safe than others, and maybe you've got more space to be able to avoid certain turnings on certain corners. But this particular track, yeah, I wouldn't be hanging around on dry tires on a potentially damp and wet track for too long. Not
Yeah.
around here. Not in the conditions this track has been in the whole race. I'll be pitting almost immediately. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking at doing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, couldn't blame you there. As we're taking a look here at Sebastian Fast and Ralph. He's trying to get around that 747 machine of Alex Lansdale.
Black flag for iRacers Lounge.
Yep.
Did I miss that?
I'm assuming that was for an off-track violation.
Ah,
I'm assuming. Jumping back up here to our fourth place battle, Alex Smith and Derek Tyndall. They are duking it out here for that fourth place as he's making a move thanks to a GT3. Tyndall, he's going to make a move. And now that's the lap down car there behind Smith.
yeah, really smart overtake there by maximum effort.
Yeah.
They when they went for the move, calculated that the GT3 was going to probably cover the inside, and basically forced the GT3 to stay where they were, therefore essentially blocking JWR from being able to go anywhere. And yeah, just forcing the overtake that way by using that GT3 to pin down the LMP2 to get by. Really clever stuff.
Yeah, definitely really clever, and definitely very interesting here.
Coming up to 40 minutes remaining in this race.
Yep.
No sign of rain just yet. It's definitely got darker, although the sun is trying to peer out a little bit. Whoa, hello.
Chad
Wow.
Noble's getting some more damage in that 170 machine.
Yep. Could have been a lot worse than it was though, so he's done well.
Yes.
Little bit of an update for the audience. Long Beach has just 10 minutes remaining in that race. Tatum Res Tech are currently leading in the GTP, and Delta V Racing are in P1 in the GT3. Eric and X Orange are 10 seconds behind in the GT3, whereas MK Nexus are only 1.9 seconds behind in the GTP. So yeah, just 10 minutes remaining in that race. However, on Mosport, we do have 40 minutes left. Looks like Cronus, is that Cronus? Yeah, Cronus are into the pits. Yep. Looks like they're going to have to do a mandatory pit stop. That's kind of unfortunate because if the rain does come, then they're going to obviously have to pit again. So if everyone else is managing to potentially save fuel and wait for that rain to come and stay out as long as they possibly can, they might all get a jump on Cronus here with an advantage of a pit stop. So yeah, that's an interesting one.
Yeah. And as of right now, it does look like everybody is on, I'm sorry, not everybody. It looks like he is going to stay on dry tires for now. The rain is getting closer, but so far it's not populated on our Zoom radar. So it's going to be very interesting to see, with us having that, 40 minutes remaining, how much will the rain actually play a factor, because if it still stays dry for at least like the next 20-25 minutes, it's going to be very interesting to see how it all will play out.
Whoa!
Sure. Oh. Hey, Tyler.
Old tires.
Tyler, you can't park there.
Yeah, you can't pay out there, mate. Yeah, cold tires. Caught him out. As we've seen with many drivers today.
Yeah.
You've got to bring those tires in. You've got to be calm and relax, and just don't get overconfident. And maybe whack up the TC a little bit just to make sure that you're safe and secure. And then yeah, give it a few laps, and then you can start pressing a little bit.
So at 24 incidents, you get a drive-through, and then every 12 after that, you get another drive-through. Alright, so Obsidian GT3, Obsidian Edge, they just got hit with avoidable contact for the issue back on, let's see, back on lap 65.
There's quite a few LMP2 teams pulling into pits right now.
Yep.
Makes you wonder if the guys who aren't pitting are able to stay out as long as they can. This could be absolutely massive for them. If they've been fuel saving for the since the restart of the safety car,
yeah,
and they're able to do another 2, 3, 4 laps more than everyone else, there is a chance that potentially it might start to trickle down with a little bit of rain before the end of their stint, therefore giving them a bit of an advantage on a pit stop. So let's see who's been fuel saving.
Yeah.
Seeing JWR at the top right now, and them knowing what they're like with their fuel saving, that doesn't surprise me one bit. These guys will go 2, 3, 4 laps more than everyone else. They do it every race. Don't know how they do it, but they do.
Yeah. We don't know how, but as you see, Lee Warburton getting to the back bumper here of Edward Shelley for that 5th spot. Derek Tyndall in that number 82 machine, he's down pit road. Lee Warburton, he's coming down pit road. Mark Mihausen, he's down pit road here as well.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of cars have managed to save a lap or two over the cars that are pitted early, but
Yep.
yeah, anyone that's able to save more than that, yeah, they could well be in a decent spot.
Yeah, your race leader, Avery Miller, he's down pit road. Alex Smith in the number 13, he's coming to the attention of his crew to get some fuel in that machine. You know, that's actually a very smart move. Don't take tires until you need to come back in, which you see exactly what Alex Smith did right there. You know,
Yep.
he didn't change tires, so that means, you know, oh big huge contact here for Obsidian Edge GT3. You know, they
He's got
just,
severe damage on that right rear as well.
yep,
He can't move it. It's not moving.
yeah, they just got done serving a black flag. Let's see if he had a hell yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, that wasn't Adam's fault. He
That,
he got a little bit of a shove over to that wall.
well, here's my thing. Pure netcode.
Oh, netcode. Damn, that's such a shame. Yeah, from that one angle, it looked like it wasn't Adam's fault, and then from that angle, like you said, netcode caused that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Probably would have been an avoidable bit of contact if there wasn't netcode there as well.
Yeah.
Shame. Unfortunately, that is a part of online racing in this current age. But early reports and rumours are that the netcode on the new engine that iRacing will eventually bring out, probably in the next couple of years, should be, hopefully, touch wood, a lot better. Because we do have to remember this platform was built many moons ago, and you know, the more modern technology is going to be a lot better. It will never be perfect. You can't possibly, with the technology that we have currently, make it perfect, but it should hopefully be a lot better in the future, from what I'm hearing anyway.
Yeah, for sure. You know, back on the 12th, you know, talk about, you know, eons ago. I just celebrated my iRacing. Oh,
Oh,
we've
excuse
got
me.
rain. We've got rain on the track.
Yep, and if just quickly notice, P9 and P10 in the LMP2 preemptively guessed when it was going to drop, and they put wets on already.
Adam still trying to get to the pits. And let's ride on board. Yeah, we'll ride on board here with Tyndall. And, you know, it started to downpour at the beginning section of this track, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there it is right there.
Yeah, P9 and P10 in the MP2 have wets on already. So do one of the cars in the GT3. They've put them on early. Like, that last pit stop, they've just took a gamble and they thought, rather than doing another pit stop, let's just throw some wets on.
Yep.
That was smart. Potentially that was smart. As long as their tyres haven't overheated in those few laps where it was still a dry track, and if they'd really massaged them and looked after them, potentially this is a massive move for those two teams.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I wonder, do I have... This is actually my first rain race that I am broadcasting, so now I'm wondering, do I have a session state? Yes, I do.
Looks like Aerokinetic's red just went off there.
Oh, contact.
think Aerokinetics Red and maybe Fusion 19, I think that is, may have came together, or A&R, one of those cars. They both look very similar. Only a sprinkle of rain at the moment. Don't see many cars rushing into the pits. I would have thought it was going to come down quite a bit quicker and heavier than it currently is. But you're starting to see on certain lines now, the back of the car is, you can see some spray coming up.
Yep.
Which indicates that potentially they're going to have to come into the pits real soon. You can see there, look, there's spray starting to come off the back of the car, so maybe one more lap, maybe two.
Yeah. Okay, so the sensor state isn't what I'm looking for.
In other news, the race at Long Beach has just finished. GTP winners Tatum Res Tech 96. P2 in the GTP was MK Nexus Esports, and P3 is Tatum Res Tech 69 in the GTP. Those three cars take the podium. In GT3, Delta V Racing take the win, while Aerokinetics Orange take P2, and Vulcan Motorsports take P3 in the GT3.
Yeah, big, huge congratulations to all those drivers. And, you know, the little bit of racing that I did see from there, you know, that was in a very, very amazing race overall. So, you know, big, huge congratulations to everybody that hit the podium over there. But we're turning our... But we still got 29 minutes left here at Mosport. And now it's raining.
Yep, that rain is definitely coming down a little bit harder. You're really starting to see what they call, what would you call it? Like a good old sprinkle coming out the back of the car. So you're starting to see teams coming in now to switch over to the wet tyres.
Alrighty, now we've got more drivers coming down pit road to get those tires, and JWR with Alex Smith in that hot seat. You know, he's gonna start making a lot of ground here on your race leaders. As Tyler Campbell in the 297, he is still out on dry tires. So he's definitely going to have to come back down, and he's possibly going to lose second place here to JWR.
Yeah, definitely. Cronus still need to pit. They're still on dry tyres. SRN have a huge lead as the rain starts to come down.
Yep. Justin Eloff is going to jump into that 992 machine. So he's going to run this stint in the rain. And Valhalla Motorsports is getting ready to come around the final corner. And he's going to try to take over the race lead here for GT3. And yes, he will go ahead and get around him. So that's going to turn everything around there for those drivers. Tyler Campbell's still staying out in that 297 machine. So he's taking a really big risk here, continuing to stay out as this track keeps getting more wet. And that's something that we really don't want to see too much of. These guys really need to decide, when and if they're going to come down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, Cronus are thinking, well, we've kind of left it too late. Maybe it won't rain as much as we hope. Maybe the track won't get as wet as it's potentially looking right now, and maybe we can just stay on dry tyres until the remainder, but it's looking far too treacherous out there now. I think no matter what they do, they're going to have to box to get wet tyres, but they're still going to try and long it out as long as they can. I think they might be having a bit of wishful thinking here. I mean, there's 25 minutes still remaining. 25 minutes of potential rain. They're actually going off the track now. So, yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to stay on the track much longer with those dry tyres. They're going to have to pit, otherwise they might end up causing themselves a bit of a race-ending incident.
Yeah, definitely. And, it's definitely very tough there for sure. But Adam Brockway, he actually overtook Alex Smith over for that third spot, as we have an issue with Dale Green. Oh, he's eating his bumper. And looks like Thaddeus Marshall also involved here as well. Oh, Thaddeus Marshall just lost it, and that's tough right there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looked like the Mercedes was kind of drifting around the corner a little bit there, losing control in these treacherous conditions. Looks like he's just took another spin and potentially clipped the wall. And yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's just that wet condition, that we are, experiencing here so far. Without these drivers, coming down into the pits for those fresh, wets. Cronus GG was just issued a penalty.
Yep, and Maradna squad are also in the pits as well.
Let's go ahead and take a look here. Yeah, I'm assuming they got hit with incident points, I'm assuming. So that, yep.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yep, so Tyler Campbell. Yeah, there he goes. Oh! He got lucky.
Yeah, I think he's still running on dries.
Yeah.
They still haven't pitted. They really are just trying to long it out. Yeah, nope. That's... Oh. Yeah. That one for... we knew that was going to happen. We called it. We said, didn't we, that they really needed to pit for wets ASAP.
Yep.
Maradna's squad just came out of the pits on wets, and they have just got a meatball.
Yep. Coming up here into turns 3, too hot. Slides it right into the tire barrier, destroys the back end of that machine.
Oh, that's such a shame. Adam has driven superbly today. He's been absolutely on fire. He's just took it a little bit too hot going in there on the cold, wet tires. Oh no, everyone's falling off the track.
Let's see, Tyndall, where are you at?
That's a bad one as well. He's trying to crawl it back to the pits. But that's going to be a struggle. He's losing so much time in so many places.
Yep. So he was coming up here on the final couple corners into the heavy braking zone, didn't account for it, got in the grass and backed it right into the tire barrier. Man, unfortunate for him as well. As we come back here, Murad Squad, Sunshine Racing. Who is that? Yeah, Pedro Diaz. He's down in pit road doing a drive-through. It looks like possibly for incident points.
Cronus GG are finally in the pit lane to get some wet tires. About 10 laps too late, but hey ho.
Yeah. Tough break for a few of these drivers. You know, Tyler Campbell in that 297, I think he had that missed opportunity to come in early and get those tires. And unfortunately, that's going to kick him out of the podium position, as we now have just under 20 minutes remaining here at Mosport. And currently, SRN Esports with Avery Miller currently out front, with JWR in second, and Vulcan in that third spot with Bjorn Klassen's, you know, Bjorn in that 532. You know, they had a drive-through earlier today, and it really, as of right now, it's really kind of benefited them because it kept them out of trouble. So them coming up here into that third spot, you know, that's actually really pretty impressive.
Yeah, really, really good job by them. Just second part of the race, or middle to the second part of the race, they've really just knuckled down, focused on keeping it clean, keeping it tidy, keeping it on track, and just plonked in the laps. Good average lap times, one after the other, boom, 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 non-stop. And yeah, now they're starting to reap the rewards of their hard work. Sitting in third position right now, and slowly closing the gap on P2.
And it looks like Chris Ruddle, he just went off track. Oh.
That looked like it hurt.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
When you see accidents like that, you feel for the driver, because the vibrations and stuff coming through the wheel on impact, it must hurt.
Yeah. Oof. Adam Atherton, he just had a big off in his 04 machine. Backed it into the tire barrier.
Almost a 10 out of 10 on style points.
Yeah.
Must be the water that caused that.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there he goes. And then he finally started pull away after losing just about 21 seconds there. Let me search through here. Austin O'Neill in that number 21 machine, he is starting to get to the back bump. Oh, he will take over the race lead from that 213 of Gage Hines. So Austin O'Neill in that 21 machine, reclaiming that top spot.
Austin O'Neill is feeling himself right now. He is flying in these conditions.
No! Miguel! Did he find a puddle? Yep, he found a puddle.
He sure did. And that sums up Aerokinetics Red Race.
Yes.
Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
You know, I'm telling you, you should have raced today. Miguel
yeah,
should have been
but
up here.
I wouldn't have been able to, you know, make my debut in co-coms and meet you, Mike, you know? So, you know, it's fine. I'll be back in for Indy.
Oh!
We'll put it right.
One car goes around. That's Lewis.
He's lost his wing as well by the looks of it.
Yeah, Lewis Krojcek. Oh, no, this was somebody else. He just went Oh, yeah, he got into that water there.
It was just aquaplaning
Yeah.
on that left hand side. Wasn't even too bad. He was kind of along the right lines, but
Yep. This is the one that we saw.
oh yeah, didn't lose the rear wing, so potentially is able to keep going. Probably won't get a meatball for that.
Yep.
In the wet, the damage and stuff, you know, unless it's your rear wing or steering arms or wheel damage, doesn't matter too much. But yeah, hopefully they can still keep plodding along. At least try and finish the race out. We only have 15 minutes left, so even if they can just limp it home at this point, that'd be better than pitting for the next 3-4 laps.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're going to jump back here to this. I believe it's the Aston Martin of Sebastian Fastenroth. He is right behind Daniel Mills in that Corvette. So this is a great battle here for that 5th spot in class. And these cars are they're running, you know, in the water through the apex, which is actually very shocking.
Yeah, they're obviously finding a little bit more grip than we anticipated. It does look like it's kind of stopped raining at the moment. Might just be a temporary thing. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some more showers, but
Let's see.
yeah,
Yeah.
they've obviously been exploring the grip levels and perhaps they're making it work right now. But how long for, we don't know. We'll have to just see how they keep progressing and adapting to the situation and the conditions, really.
Yeah, I think the rain is once again going to start picking up probably in about 6 to 7 minutes from now. So they've got they still got a whole. Let's go ahead and zoom out here. Yeah, they're going to get slammed in about 10 minutes, if that.
Yeah, that's quite heavy. But that's going to be right at the end of the race, so
Yeah.
yeah, all everyone is doing right now is just trying to preserve themselves. That's all they're thinking. They're not even probably overly bothered about going for many overtakes, unless they're, you know, desperate to get a few extra points or whatever. But they're probably just going to be holding positions at this point. But
Yeah.
just keeping it on track is going to be a hell of a challenge in itself, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. That just right there just shows you, you know, the amount of rain and what these drivers are dealing with at the moment. Let's see. Everybody right now is all spread out. Bjorn, he is 3 seconds back behind Alex, who is 31 seconds back behind Avery Miller. Avery Miller is absolutely just driving away in this rain.
Yeah, he's absolutely loving life at the minute. He's got a clear track ahead of him. No one really around him. Massive lead. All he's got to do is just relax, keep putting in those laps, and look at bringing it home.
Just as of right now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I'm not really jumping around anybody, because everybody's currently 1 second or more for the separation between everybody. So there's really no battles to be seen at the moment. And as of right now, it looks like all of the incidents here for their protests are all going to be post-race interviews. So we should not see any more penalties being assessed mid-race. Now it's just going to get these drivers to the end of the race. One car off. That's going to be Ami. Army Gosh lost it.
Looks like he might have kept out of the wall.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Well, that's not too bad. You'll take that.
Yeah.
If you're going to spin, at least you didn't hit nothing.
Exactly. Gonna jump over here to Bjorn as Edward Shelley. He is now just within a second of Bjorn for that third spot.
I'm not playing for my dad.
And now he is just almost within a half second here as they come through the final couple corners here, as we have 9 minutes remaining. Sorry about that. Daddy duty called. Oh, Alex Smith. He has got. He's now been caught by Bjorn and Edward. So now we have a battle here for second here in the final 8 minutes of this race. Just when I thought that pretty much the race was over and they were not going to be contending, Bjorn and Edward have both caught Alex Smith for that second spot.
Yeah, they're going to push him to the absolute limit.
Oh, it looked like Bjorn got a little sideways there, but he's now going to try to make a run here around the outside. Oh, Edward Shelley goes off, but he's going to regain it, and he's only going to lose. Oh, we got Adam Atherton.
Edward Shelley there just pulled off the most insane life-saving move possibly ever. He's gone off the track when it's soaking wet, managed to keep it pointing in the right direction, got it back on track, and then didn't overshoot the double right-hander. That is unbelievable. 9 times out of 10 in that situation, you're probably dead. That is insane.
And then
he has done so well there.
He hits it. Absolutely beautiful.
That's insane. Fair play. Fair play.
Alrighty, now Alex Smith, he's got Bjorn right there once again on his back bumper here with coming up on 6 minutes remaining. But Edward, he's now brought that separation between himself and Bjorn back to just about a second. but he got caught back behind a GT3, so that's going to drop him a little bit. And now Bjorn, he's looking to make a run here. He's going to almost get to his left side, but he can have a good corner exit here and make a run. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't know. Okay, we are back live. I am waiting for the iRacing sim to come back on. I'm not sure what happened, just like my Windows just froze.
Strange.
It's been raining for the past like 25 minutes.
Mike, can you mute us?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the final couple moments of this race. I deeply, deeply apologize for that. I'm so sorry, everybody. That race, I'm sure, was getting absolutely amazing, but we're going to get right back into it. Alex Smith still holding off Bjorn and Edward Shelley for that second spot. Let me see here. So John Chasm and Tyler Campbell are duking it out back here for that 5th spot as well. So here in just the last couple of minutes of this race,
whoa,
we've got a lot of action going on.
Tyler Campbell, so lucky there. He actually touched the grass on the inside. Could have easily caused him to spin, potentially with the A&R car, who actually spins right on the corner. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. If he's going to get moving, he's got to get moving now. Okay, cool. He had plenty of time, so he's going to get moving. Let's jump back here to this battle here for a second. Bjorn is trying everything to get up to the back bumper of Alex. And Avery, he's coming around some lap cars here. And I believe this next time by, we should be seeing the white flag. But let me just go ahead and jump over. They took it all away. You guys don't see this. Opening up my Whiplash sim cams. Flag stand, there you are. Alrighty, so Avery, he will come around and he should get the white flag this next time by. Let's go ahead and see where Avery is at here on track. He'll be in here in just a couple moments, coming back around to the start-finish line. And the white flag is out for Avery Miller. He is looking to bring home the race win for SRN Esports Gold. Just one more lap for that number 313. He has got to be absolutely careful navigating through this GT3 course. He's got a 30-second gap. He can just tiptoe around the track this lap and be just fine. Nice and easy here. Alex Smith, Bjorn has lost the second place.
Oh.
Contact. Bjorn gets shoved off the track. But here he comes. He's going to be fighting back. More contact between Shelly and Bjorn as they make their way up here into this long sweeping right-hander. But let's jump back here to your race leader, Avery Miller. We'll jump back to that battle for that third spot here in just, or that, yes, third spot for in just a moment. But right now, it's all eyes are on Avery Miller and that 313 machine. The checkered flag is up in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, your 4 hours of Mosport race winner, Avery Miller and the SRN Esports Gold Racing Team. Let's jump back over here to Edward, Shelley, and Bjorn. Edward Shelley was able to start pulling away, but in the midst of this all, Alex Smith, he's holding strong right now for that second spot. But here comes Edward Shelley trying to make one last run. Can he get there and get a run here on the final corner? He cannot. Alex Smith will come home second, Edward Shelley third, and Bjorn Claessens will come home fourth. And Tyler Campbell in that 297 machine still tiptoeing his way around the final sections of this race. He will actually end up bringing it home fifth. But ladies and gentlemen, your race winner, that 313 machine, Avery Miller.
Valhalla in P2 in GT3, right behind Fusion. They are only half a second. The gap is closing as they come round the final few corners.
Oh, three wide, they get shoved. Oh, big trouble. Austin O'Neill,
Wow.
I think he just pushed his way through that traffic 3 wide, and he will hold on to the race lead for now.
Yeah, the stewards are going to probably have a little look at that one. It's close. It's real close. I don't know. I don't want to give an opinion on it. I'm going to let the stewards handle that one, but what a battle right at the end.
All right. As we take a look here at that number 21 of Austin O'Neill. All right, so Gage is right there behind him. And that 29 machine, he got, okay, that 29 machine, he just, yeah, he kind of shoved Austin O'Neill into the grass there.
Yeah. So those guys are lapped cars, right? So
yes,
they should be really giving way to the leaders, but they weren't.
So that's the 29 machine. And who was that other, who was that white car? Oh, they were actually racing for position there.
Yeah.
So Franklin, Brink, and oh man, see, that's going to be a tough call because everybody was racing for a position.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
It's a tough one. But does the blue flag take precedent? That's what the stewards are going to have a look at.
For me personally, as a steward for majors, I would have to say no, because at the end of the day, you know, points are points. So, yeah. I mean, if I was on me in that position, the 29, I guess me personally, I would have just let the race leaders go and bite the couple points there, because I mean it's only one or 2 points at that point, you know.
Exactly.
No point pun intended. But
yeah,
you know, so I can see it from both aspects. But me personally, as, you know, a driver, I would have just pulled over and let the race leaders by, because, you know, they were nose to tail. So that's just my opinion on it. So man, that was absolutely crazy. We got to
that was fun.
Yeah, we got to the GT3s at the end there for a insane finish. big heartbreak for a couple of these drivers, but man, that was a lot of fun. Um, man, with everybody being so, you know, spread out the last like 10, 15 minutes, I didn't anticipate it getting so tight like that in the final five. That was crazy racing. Absolutely a lot of fun. Um,
Really, really good. I mean, the whole 4 hours has absolutely flown by. I mean, we've had action from start to finish, but that final 20, 30 minutes when the rain started to fall, yeah, things got a little bit wild. And yeah, who would have thought, the last few laps, literally, people are fighting right to the very end.
right.
Great race. Well done to everyone involved.
All right,
Congratulations to those that
313.
survived it. Really impressive stuff, lads.
All
Good
right,
stuff.
so Avery, Kyle. Sorry, I'm trying to see who we all have in chat. GW or JWR, Alex Smith. No, he's not up there. So nobody for JWR. Third place was Fusion 19, Edward Shelley, Tom Guest. Is Edward Shelley? No, Tom Guest is up there though. Gary Thomas, he's up there as well. So that's your top three there for those cars. The 21, Valhalla, and uh, Built Along. So the number 19, right? Or no, that's the 21 machine. Uh, Austin O'Neill, he's up there. Valhalla. I have Valhalla. Where you at? There you are. Jeff and Gage. I don't see them. Oh, Alex Smith, he's up there now. And then Built Long. Where are you, Built Long? There you are. Loose Kenyon. And Justin Nieloff. They are not up there. All right, so let's start off with Valhalla for interviews. That 213. Let's make sure we pull up the right people. Jeff Koffold. No, he's not up there either. Gage is not up there. So we will go to Fusion, number 21. Austin O'Neill and David Schmidt, which they are both up there. So let's go ahead and jump up to the waiting room split 2. So that's easier to drag, if you're okay with that.
Yep, sure.
One moment. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so David Schmidt and Austin O'Neill, your race winners in the GT3 class today. Austin, David, you guys absolutely handled this rain phenomenally today. What did it take for you guys to get such a big lead and handle the rain at the end?
I mean, that really came down to Bryce and David. On the box, we knew we had decent pace in the dry. I couldn't catch traffic right. But with the rain kind of coming, it worked out really well where it was the time that we needed to splash for the rest of the race and hopefully switch to wets. And, we were watching our Delta go down and we were coming off of almost the last corner before pin entry and they both called that the leader was in. I'm like, oh, I got to follow him at this point. And yeah, I mean, that was the perfect time because we had a huge gap to, who was running second at that point. And It just I got really lucky that I found where the grip was when I did, and that the Valhalla car just kind of got stuck in traffic at the wrong time, and we were there to capitalize, but that didn't fail to disappoint at the end of that. That was a little nerve-wracking, but no, if it really wasn't for Bryce and David to get the car to halfway, I mean, this would not have been possible.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it definitely took, a whole team effort. Um, whose idea was it for you to run in the rain? Is it just experience wise, or was it just, the flip of a coin?
It just kind of worked out the way that it did. We figured that we wanted to have David and Bryce start the race and see where that would put us, and um, we knew it would rain. We just didn't know how much and when. And I feel like I'm pretty decent at wet racing, and it just worked out to where it was my stint. If it was somebody else in the car, I mean, I wouldn't have had them pulled to put me in it. It was just the way that it fell. But no, it worked out really well.
Right.
Austin, David, congratulations. Well done on the win.
Yeah. Definitely a good win. Is there anybody that you guys would like to give a shout out to before we let you guys go today?
Yeah, I mean everybody back at Fusion. It's been a great season so far with our major series, the league races on the America side, and both of our Fusion cars had really good days today with Fusion 19 and LMP2 and us picking up the win in GT3. So, them as a whole, it's really appreciative for all their hard work and what they're doing for us, and I was excited to bring David along and have him for the rest of the season. So I kind of hyped him up that we were in a pretty good points battle before this race, and to get him a win and show that we had speed and can contend for this is really exciting. So I can't wait to see what we're going to do the rest of the season, and thankful that he's going to come race with us.
Good job, guys. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Really, congratulations, guys, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Be there.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be David Schmidt and Austin O'Neill, your GT3 race winners. Let's go ahead and bring up your third place finishers in the LMP2s. Edward Shelley, Gary Thomas, and Tom Guest. Gentlemen, how's everybody doing today?
Yes. Little sweaty, I'm not gonna lie, but that was incredible fun at the end there. I guess you guys probably saw some of it, but it was super close.
Yeah, it was definitely, a run, of a lifetime there. Honestly, give me 1 second here.
No worries. I'll jump in. I
jump
need
in
to
real quick.
ask. I need to ask Edward. I think it was yourself that was driving.
Yep.
Talk us through that moment when you go outside onto the grass as you're going down to the double right-hander on the bottom of the hill. Because I was literally going, "Oh my god, how has he managed to save that? And how did you get it back on track and being able to slow the car down enough to not crash it going into that corner?"
I was caressing the brake pedal. I was like a human ABS. But like the problem with always when it rains, right, is not actually the grip. Most of the time it's just the visibility, and you end up not even seeing where your turning point is. So before you know it, you're just like over the white line, and then you have to deal with it. But yeah, for some reason I was strong in that braking zone anyway, and maybe the setup was good down there. But yeah, it's I thought it was a goner as well. There were some other moments that were similar.
Yeah, you did it
outside
twice
of
or three
turn
times,
2 on the
mate.
grass as well. Yeah.
I would love to have been on comms with you guys after that moment happened and hear what you guys were saying, because from our perspective,
mostly
I was
screaming.
like, wow.
It was just screaming.
Fair play. What a save. That was
Thanks.
definitely save of the series so far.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
I'd love to say it was fun, but I don't want to ever do that again.
You just might not have a
mate.
choice.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, this is majors, don't forget. It seems to be torrential rain every race.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we knew it was coming, and we knew like when it came at like 100% on the forecast. It's then just a question of like trying to plan out your stops and when can you, like, how long can you extend on the current tires. And I think we were just talking to the other guys. I think all of the top 3 made the same choice to kind of just take a splash to get us to the rain and not change tires, not like do a full service. Which meant that then when we did come in for wets, we weren't like wasting time. But yeah, awesome job from the JWR guys in P2. Like they've had some rough races this season and they really deserve that. So yeah, it was great fun.
Yeah, well done to you boys as well. As usual, you guys are plodding away, picking up points, causing me a headache all the time. Don't worry, boys. I'll be back in the car for Indy.
All right.
We'll see how we get on
See
there.
you there.
Yeah,
we'll see you in the monsoon at Indy.
Yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Let's hope there's no red flag conditions again.
Yeah, for sure. And gentlemen, before we do let you guys go, is there anybody that you guys would like to give a shout out to before we let you go?
Yeah, I'm not good at this. Tommy, you do it.
Well, definitely to the JWR boys. They really deserve this. They got done over in the first race. They should be up running with us as well. So really well done to Alex and Lukasz. Well done to Ed and to Gary for putting the setup together. I qualified last Sunday and then on Friday because I've been away all week. So yeah, from the work they did from Sunday to Friday, that was excellent stuff, lads. And to the race director, especially Chris Swallich and his team, they're great.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely thank you to them for doing everything that they do up there in race control. Well, gentlemen, congratulations on your 3rd place finish here today. And we'll see you guys in Indy.
Cheers, boys.
Thanks, guys.
See you in a bit.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be your 3rd place runner-up Fusion 19 drivers. And now let's bring in the right people here. Let's go ahead and bring in the JWR Flagberger Asmith.
You could do it. Try again. Go on.
Yeah, go on. I believe in you, Mike.
Flagberger Asmith team.
Wait, let me see if this works. Oh, it doesn't work. I can't use my soundboard. So it's Flagberger Razki Smith.
Okay, I was close. Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty close. Pretty close.
So Rasmus Smith. Okay. Berg. Okay, so it's not Burger. It's Berg Smith. Got you. Okay.
Flagberger Razki Smith.
Yeah. Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we got Alex and Lukasz down here. Gentlemen, man, what a run for you guys in your number 13 Dallara LMP2 machine. Man, the last couple of races for you guys were absolutely heartbreakers. But today, you come home 2nd in the rain at Mosport. How are you guys feeling?
Go ahead. Smithy did most of the job, to be honest. I just did the first few stints and I stayed alive, and like Smithy delivered the finish, so that's the most important part.
We were moaning earlier saying that 4 hours isn't long enough, but then afterwards we're like, there's so much happened, you can't remember what went on during that race. So in the first stint, we were in the pits having our fast repair, so you're on the back foot straight away. But then with Lukasz's good strategy, we managed to get back into it and pull it off in the end.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was definitely a heartbreak there at the beginning for you guys. But you guys have that don't give up attitude, and that's one thing I absolutely love about JWR is, you guys come out here to have fun. You guys race hard, but you guys don't give up even if something bad happens to you guys. So, I mean, just incredible race. Like you said, so much stuff has gone on the past 4 hours. I can't tell you everything that's happened, but all I know is you guys fought hard and came back home 2nd. Daniel, do you have anything for your runner-ups?
I do. I have a bit of an affection for you guys because every race I've gone up against you, you've always managed to fuel save like crazy, and to this day I have no idea how you guys do it, right?
You're
I thought I
aerokinetics,
could
aren't
feel.
you?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. Every race we go in, there's always an aerokinetics car. Always.
Oh well, yeah.
Like you're like the plague. You're everywhere.
I know. But the annoying thing is most of the time you end up beating us because you just fuel save constantly. It does my nutting. I've been practicing fuel saving like you wouldn't believe, and somehow you lads still manage to do like an extra lap more than me. So my question is for you: can you please teach me?
We can do it at a fee, of course. We actually have a coach as well. So JWR stands for James Wingfield Racing, who's one of our friends who races caterhams and stuff. He does a lot of coaching, so he's given us a few tips along the way. But
So you got a cheat code. That's what you're
we've
saying.
got a cheat code. But one of our drivers, Alexander Dobbitsberger, who's not raced this time, he has a lead foot. So we've had to teach him to fuel save. So if we can teach him to fuel save, we can teach anyone.
All right. Well, I'll be in touch.
Definitely a great group of guys over at JWR. And gentlemen, before we let you guys go, is there anybody that you'd like to thank?
Well, Andy Flagg can't be here today. The cheat code, yeah, the cheat code. Andy Flagg, who can't be here, he's off at the pub probably. Dobbitsberger's he's around, but because it was only a 4-hour race, we stuck to 2 of us. So just in general, the team and all the JWR lot.
And of course, everyone who organizes this, because this is an amazing series.
Good shout. Garen Bratton, I'm going to call him. I'll enjoy that.
Yeah, well done, boys. Smashed it.
Yeah, very well done, guys. And a big, huge congratulations on your runner-up. And we'll see you guys in Indy.
Cheers, mate.
See you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be your runner-up. JWR, let's go ahead and bring up the gentleman of the hour, Avery Miller, Cal Bassett, drivers of the number 313 machine of, make sure I get your names right, SRN Esports Gold. Avery, Kyle, what an incredible race for you guys. You guys snuck up there once it started raining. I mean, a little bit before it actually started raining. You guys snuck your way up to the race lead. How are you guys feeling? And talk us through your final couple hours.
Feeling really good, man. Avery, it was all you, buddy. You go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels good to get one under the belt at MEC. I think that's what the team's been needing, and now we can take this momentum into the next one. But it feels great. It feels great finishing on top.
Well, that's definitely awesome to hear, and I know that, Avery, you've been pretty quick the last couple races as well. What's your thoughts about going into Indy for the next round?
I think as much as we can be as fast as possible, it's about strategy and keeping it clean. I think we've both realized that in the last 2 races, and I think this race, sure, we didn't have everything go our way, but a lot went our way more than the other races. So
yeah, I'm just gonna go into that a little bit more as well, because like at the beginning of this race, Avery started in 4th place off the rip, caught a little bit of not the best patch of concrete and spun it. And that's what put us kind of on the back foot originally. Caught back up for the most part. I get in the car, immediately I bin it. So fast repair is gone. We're 1 lap down, and all it became was a recovery drive at that point. Make sure we don't lose more than 1 lap. Keep the thing on the track, and we managed to do that. And the next safety car comes out. We get unlapped. Avery's back in the car, and this boy just sent it.
Not a bad recovery drive, lads. Jeez.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Nicely done.
Definitely not a bad recovery race altogether. Just, man, I'm just, the final couple of laps, you guys were out 30-something seconds. 30 seconds in front of everybody else, but you guys missed a good battle for a second. You guys might want to go back and watch that. But you guys just took off and just absolutely dominated the last half of this race, and man, just really great run. And before we let you guys go, is there anybody that you guys like to give a big shout out to?
I want to give a shout out to the guys at SRN. management of SRN Esports. They're killing it. We're a relatively new esports team. We've only just started this year. We're trying to make it to as many top split events as possible with officials and in leagues like this one. We've been having some pretty good results so far. But I also want to thank our other driver, Preston, for showing up today. He was the one who helped us with the strategy and got us that 30-second lead at the end. And the rest of the drivers that all drove in the other splits. And then I just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Race to Approval. You can check him out at race2approval, I believe.com. He's got great. He's a great guy for mortgages. We got Race Ready 3D if you need any 3D printed parts for your rig. He's a cool guy for that. And then I think our newer sponsor, P1 Docs. Couldn't have done it without them. But most of all, I want to thank Avery because this was all him. This was the Avery Miller show.
Absolutely.
Nicely done, lads.
Yeah, very well. Congratulations on your guys' overall win in the LMP2. But we're going to go ahead and let you guys go today. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you guys in Indy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is your overall race winners. Man, let me tell you what a race, what a finish. A lot closer than I anticipated, Daniel. Well, we've just finished up your first commentating broadcast, brother. How are you feeling? And is there a possibility we'll see you up here again?
Well, I've really enjoyed it. The time has flown by. I'm absolutely exhausted, and now I've got to go and do a 2.4-hour Long Beach race.
Oh,
so
beautiful.
somehow mentally, I've got to try and refresh for that. But no, it's been brilliant, mate. I've really enjoyed it. I was a little bit nervous at the start and thought I was going to stumble over my words and all the usual things you'd probably do on your debut. Do you know what I mean? But as time's gone on, I've slowly settled into it and I've really enjoyed it. And I definitely want to do some more again in the future. However, that being said, Mike, I definitely am not doing the next race. After the result my team managed to get today, I am definitely itching to get back into the car and show off what the Daniel Dennison of these worlds can do, which has probably been it like my teammates. But hey, I will try my absolute best to try and get us a result so we can get back in the championship hunt. But no, it's been really good, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You've been awesome. And yeah, no doubt we'll do some running again in the future.
Absolutely. And Daniel, I still stumble over my words every single broadcast. So that's something that I deal with every single time. But Daniel, it was an absolute pleasure having you up here, man. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end it right here. Big, huge congratulations to your overall race winners, SRN Esports, and your GT3 race winners, Fusion 19. Big, huge congratulations to everybody there. And we will see you all next time at Indy. Thank you for tuning in to the Mosport 4 hours right here on the Major Series Network. And we will see you guys next time. And always remember, no matter what you do in life, have fun doing it. If it's not fun, you go make it fun. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, have yourself a beautiful time zone.